me? Wait. Yeah! Thursday! What's going on, everybody? How are we doing? Welcome. Good day. Good evening. Also, the times. Hope everybody's doing well. Hello. Hi. Hello, hi, welcome. Good day. Good evening. Other times. Oh. Wait. Okay, all right. I got it out of my system. I know. We're not here for the music. Welcome. How are we doing? Who do we have? Drogan and Nana. Heck yeah. What's up? Welcome, you too. That's a lot. Hazardous smoke conditions? Wait, are y'all on fire again in California? Dude, I got a buddy who lives in San Diego, and I feel like I text him every other month. I was like, are y'all on fire again? Like, what are y'all doing over there? I also am making a lot of assumptions. Let me actually read here. Have now to get rid of hazardous smoke conditions. Okay, well, not even kind of accurate. It wasn't even. It was Nana, which does not live in California. All right, my bad. All right. Jason, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Jason Bross. Casual.
Sub baby about to be born.
We'll come back to that. Thank you. We'll come back to that. Baby, what? Dark Fiber AK, what's up? Oh, Jason, 60 months. Aw, 60 months. Wolf Mother, go! She's firm but fair. She keeps us in line. That's like Duma Wifey. She's firm but fair. She keeps us in line. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate it, man. 60 months is... I would have never imagined, man. Thank you, dude. Mark, the champion. What's happening? How you doing? Starting soon, Veronica. Shut up. But I love you. Boomnish. What's up, man? I totally lost my streak while at Disney. Hey, dude. Don't let Disney wifey. Yeah, but it should be. Don't let Duma wifey hear that, man. She would be salty. She's been busting my balls about getting her to Disney World, which I gotta do sometime soon. Krypton. What's up, man? How you doing? Good morning, Vietnam. Wait. I like old movies. Robin Williams? Is that right? Oh, I hope it's right. Good morning, Vietnam! Quarter century, I'll catch those leaders. Hey, 25, dude. 25, dude. 25 stream streak is huge, man. Thank you. That's enormous. I appreciate it. Duma's usual time is anywhere between 10 a.m. and 3 p.m. See, Veronica gets it. It's the posted start time plus or minus 2 to 3 hours. So it's a window. You gotta be here. If you miss it, you miss it. Kellinen, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Welcome. Krypton, 7 months. Okay, we're finally down to Krypton here. Sub baby about to be born. Are you saying you're about to have a child? Like, I can't take anything you say in any context seriously at all. Are you saying you're about to have a child? Is that what's going on? Are you in the hospital right now? Oh. Well, now I'm embarrassed. Well, now I feel stupid. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I never heard it referred to as sub baby, but it makes total sense. All right. You got me. You got me. You got me. Damn it. I'm just kidding. They're probably not bad. Although I do feel like I wasn't part of the joke. I feel like I missed the joke. I wasn't part of it. You know what I'm saying? Damn it. My fault. 2 more months would have been sub for 9 months, and then Duma owns child. Wait. All right. You lost me and you got me back. Oh, that's funny, dude. 2 more months and I will have been sub for 9 months. Then Duma owes child support. Child support. Oh, that's good. Oh, whew. I got a tear in that eye. That's pretty good, dude. I like that. I've never heard that before. I don't know if that's like a streaming meme I've just missed or what, but that's pretty funny. Veronica on YouTube as well. Thank you, lady. I appreciate you. I think you mean sub, baby about to be born. I missed it, Reed. I missed it. That's pretty good, man. Dude, you guys never cease to amaze me. You guys never cease to amaze me. Okay, I'm starting. Okay, hold on. Let me kill the music real fast. Real talk. Serious talk. We need to have a serious talk for a minute. I know I'm starting late, and it's been very spotty for like 2 weeks, and so we have like half the people here we would normally have right now, which is fine. I'm gonna do my best to thread the needle to like make sure this vibe doesn't get taken down. If it doesn't, maybe we'll talk about it again. But I do want to give like a little explanation / PSA that may help other people out there like myself of something that I've been dealing with, which I think is pretty relevant. We need those new number tags. Did the artist respond? Oh, they did actually. They did. Hold on. I'm glad you said that. Hold on. She responded. I'll read you the response verbatim. Hold on. I'll read you the response verbatim. Let me pull it up. She did respond. She tried to not charge me again. And we had this like back and forth. I'll read you our back and forth. Oh, she messaged me twice. Shit, I missed it. Okay, all right. So I said, hey, okay, can I share this? Oh, I'm not sure she's public anymore. She may be doing me a favor here. So you know what? I'm gonna respond and ask if like I can advertise her if she's still making art. I'm getting the vibe that maybe she's doing me a favor and she doesn't do this anymore. So I said, hey, I'll read you everything verbatim, but I won't show the screen because I don't want to share her name just in case. I don't want her like, I don't want to cause problems. I don't know how it'll be problems, but it's the internet. You know what I'm saying? It's the internet. Shut up. It says, I said, hey, it's me again. It's been a few years. I'm still here. LOL. I typed this on stream last week. I said, July 8th. Was that last week? When was July 8th? Oh yeah, last Wednesday. I did this on stream. I said, hey, it's me again. It's been a few years. I'm still here. LOL. You previously created stream sub badges for my stream. I also have people still subbed since your original badge in 2021. The last ones you made for me were 48 months and in gold. Can you please do this for me? No. Dyslexia at its finest. Can you do this for me, please? If you're still doing this kind of art, could you do the following for me if you still have my files? 4.5 years, pink and blue, 5 years gold. Oh yeah, we decided that on stream. Wait a minute. Did we decide that on stream or did I just like make a hip fire executive decision last week? It doesn't matter. This is what's happening. 4.5 years, pink and blue. 5 years, gold. 5.5 years, pink and blue. 6 years, gold. And we go all the way to 8 years, which is freaking nuts because this summer is 7 years. What a blessing, dude. Thank you guys. Holy shit, what a blessing. And I said, obviously, use the total months amount. And I said, previously, you tried not to charge me. Please don't do that and charge me what you think is fair for this project. Thank you very much. And she says, bless her heart. I love her so much. Thank you very much. I would insist, but I get it. Oh, that's me. Shit. She said, I missed the line. She said, oh my God, amazing. This is incredible here. You're still going strong and doing what you love. I can do these for you. Absolutely. Every sentence ends with an exclamation part, if that tells you a little bit about her personality. She's awesome. And no, I will not be charging you for them. LOL. You are more than welcome to have them. I will get back to you soon with a time frame. Thanks for reaching out. Smiley face. And this is why I don't want to pull this up like on screen, because it's been a week and a half and she hasn't responded back to what I'm about to say. So that's why I get the vibe she doesn't do this anymore, and she's just doing me a solid. So I don't want to blow up her spot or whatever. Haha, thank you very much. This is me. I would insist that I pay you, but I get it. I still would like to pay if you allow it though. That was in quote parentheses that you can't see. I was talking about you a few streams. Oh, I mistyped bad. I was talking about you on stream today and how I create all of my own art. But you helped me start everything from the beginning with these sub badges when I didn't know how to do anything. And I would like to continue to come back for more badges until the last day as a thank you for the awesome work and helping me get started. And she hasn't responded. So I'm kind of thinking that like, maybe she doesn't do this anymore and she's just kind of doing me a solid. So when she responds back, if she doesn't respond by like, not this weekend, but maybe next weekend, I'll just do it myself. Like I said it in stream last week. Like I'm very capable of like, at this point, doing like what she's doing for me, but I appreciate and value her helping me get started. So I want to continue to go back to her. It's not like big dollars. We're talking like $5-10. It's nothing insane, but I value my people, you know? So I'll keep going back to her. But she didn't respond, which makes me think that like, she's not doing this anymore. So I'll do it myself. If she doesn't respond by like mid next weekend, I'll just knock it out myself. But she's pretty awesome. She's pretty awesome. And at least like, for the 6 years I used her regularly, like she was great, but I get the vibe she's not doing it anymore. But if she allowed me to like share her info, I will for sure for everybody. We discussed, nice. I was not here deciding and everything needs my approval. I'm sorry. It's probably on her list, but not a big priority versus work. Yeah, for sure. It could be the opposite of what I'm saying, that she's actually like super deep into this. No, I'm not touching that. And like this is like change for her, you know? Like she's a really good artist. So maybe this is like just kind of bullshit and she's just kind of working me in, which I get, and she also deserves. So I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Oh, I was gonna real talk. Okay. I work best. I've always worked best. Like in the moment. I'm not like memorize a speech guy and like I'm not that person. I very much so work best like just live streaming, even though like I mess up a lot. So I thought about like the bullet points in my head, and I realized right now like yeah, they're mostly all gone. So I'm just gonna live stream from the mouth what I have to say right now. And if I miss, because I've been so spotty, because I'm starting so late today, and because like I kind of want this message to reach other people, I probably will re-say this like maybe next week or the week after when like I'm back like more regular. So here's the message. I've been pretty spotty for like a week and a half since last Monday-ish. And I've got like a handful of DMs, like people asking like, hey, you good, dude? Like I noticed something different, like blah, 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 you good? You going on? I try not to talk like a bunch of negative stuff on stream. I don't, I want this to be a place like we all escape negativity, you know? Like, even though I talk like playful shit like in PvP, I want to be like a fun place, entertainment, not come in here like, oh, it's all depressing. So like I don't really talk about like the issues that I have unless I can like spin it in like a funny way. But I've been going through it, y'all. I've been going through it pretty hard since about around 2 weeks now, and I'll explain. A quick preface. I'm not like medicine guy. For like I talked about it with Doom Wife here this past week, and I think we've nailed down. It's two reasons. One, like I'm naturally like super high strung. I'm naturally like once I'm comfortable in an environment, like I'm very much so very similar to how I am on stream. I think I turn the knob up to 11 on stream and maybe rip it off. Like I exaggerate like stuff that's already there, but I'm very much so this in environments that like I'm comfortable in. So like pretty big energy, pretty big personality. I realize that. So like substances like medicines and like alcohol and like weed and like shit like that, it doesn't do it, up or down, like it doesn't do good for me. Like my body interprets it as like mad anxiety, and like I just freak out. Also, I grew up in like a good old southern, like good old boys in the country, Texas, like all the men in the family like were super hard asses, like Advils are for pussies, and like that type of environment. So like between those two, I think I'm just like I have a weird aversion to like medicine. Like Doom Wifey literally has to like fight me to like take Advils. That's how ridiculous it is. It's pretty bad. I realize it's a problem, and I'm working on it. Anyway, the one medicine that I am on is gabapentin. I'm on, which I recently found out is a pretty moderate dose of gabapentin. I've talked about it on stream before. How like with the spine injury and the arm injury I have, the nerve injury in my spine and arm, and the surgeries and all the bullshit, whatever. Like the one medicine that I'm on is gabapentin, and I'm on a pretty big dose of it. Which I recently found out. I didn't realize it was that big of a deal. When it comes to medicines, like when Duma Wifey is sick with the flu and she has medicines, I'm like, the drill sergeant hand comes out, and I have like all the timers on my phone and a notepad, this medicine, this time, and she doesn't have a single like medicine like a minute late. Like I'm all about it. When it comes to me, I'm like, nah. And she's like chasing me around the house like a golden retriever trying to like get a pill in my throat. I just tune it out. And I recently had my my steroid round of injections in my arm. So my main issue is my arm, secondary back. But I tell you what, dude, I did not realize how much gabapentin was actually like helping like my spine situation. It was way more than I thought it was. So middle. I recently had my steroid injection round after my last surgery, and I was feeling pretty good, dude. Like the pain was gone. I thought I was like close back to normal. Like everything was good. My gabapentin ran out, and I stopped taking it. And I've been telling Doom Wifey for like since last Monday. If you remember last Monday, I had that migraine. I was like, dude, my head's like, I'm faking it to making it. Dude, I've been having problems, like mad problems. I've been having like crazy freak out, like anxiety, panic attacks, like heart racing, like Doom Wifey, like rubbing my head, like it's okay type shit, like really bad. I've been having like the night things where you wake up like and like knock pictures off the wall beside me, and Aloy goes running, darting off the bed. Like it's been a problem. I've been like sweating a lot. Like I've been telling Doom Wifey, like I was like, the humidity's crazy. I'm like dripping and pouring sweat. And I've also been like nauseated. Like I've been telling her for like a week and a half. I was like, I feel like I want to throw up like around the clock. It's been awful. And on top of that, I'm not like a big emotional person, but I've been like crazy emotional. Like the smallest shit would affect me like so big. It was like this screaming thing in the room of this crazy thing. Long story short, I had my gabapentin ran out and I stopped taking it. And I felt good. And I've been telling her like also my back. I was like, dude, my fucking spine is hurt. Like I've been on the heating pad constantly and doing like the hang machine thing constantly. I was like, man, it is hurting like crazy. Every single situation, every single thing that I have had, like if you Google it right now, if you think I'm bullshitting, a perfect checkbox of the withdrawal symptoms of gabapentin. You are not supposed to cold turkey stop taking gabapentin. And since I got my injection, I've been feeling good. It ran out. I'm already like tuned out of like pill type things. And it's been like 2.5 weeks since I've had it. And I call my primary care. They're like, dude, what are you doing? Like, this is something you would taper off over the course of like 3 months, and you cold turkeyed it. Of course you're going through these things. That's dude. It's been bad. It's honestly been pretty bad. Like yesterday, I said in Discord, like I have to reschedule stream. Like when stream is starting, I get like fired up. Like I'm usually like shadow boxing in the room and I'm jumping around. And I'm like hell, like a golden retriever with a ball. Like yeah, let's go, throw the ball. That's how I start stream. Yesterday, it was like what's that movie with Jennifer Connelly? It's an older movie. It's about drugs and like, you know what I'm talking about? Like a super old movie with Jennifer Connelly about drugs and addiction. There's a great scene in it that reminded me perfectly of yesterday morning. Anybody know the name of that movie? Somebody? Anybody? Oh, you're gonna make me Google it. You're gonna make me Google it. Less than zero? Wait, what? Hold on. Jennifer. Requiem of a Dream. That's it right there. There's a scene in Requiem of a Dream. Do you remember the woman who had the problem with food? And the refrigerator had like the chains on it or something. And it was like a monster. And it was like rah, rah in the room. And like she wanted it, but she was like scared of it. And it was like this whole like demon in the yesterday morning. That's literally how stream felt for me. It was insane. It was like I realized when I start stream, I'm kind of like on the extreme. Like I'm like, let's go. It was opposite. It was on the other end of the spectrum. Like I was scared, anxiety, like straight up heart racing, panic attack. I was freaking out yesterday morning. It was crazy bad. Like it was really bad. It was really bad shape. Like a couple of clicks from when you would call somebody bad. It was pretty bad. And yeah, it was every single thing I've been going through was cold turkey, like not taking gabapentin. So my PSA, dude, if you're like me in any way, like don't mess around with medicines, dude. Like don't mess around. Don't take what you're supposed to take. Trickle off what you're supposed to trickle off. Like deal with your doctor. Like yeah. Some of these medicines, man, they're bigger than you. You may not have a problem for a long time, and you think like you're a super tough guy, dude. Don't mess around, dude. Don't mess around with it. It's been messing me up bad. So anyway, middle. I called the VA. I got they called me in a prescription to my local Walgreens, so I got like a week's worth back on my normal dose, and then they're mailing me like a bunch of bottles to like get back on my normal dose. But dude, I also get like hyper obsessive about like learning about shit like that. So if there's a website about this in the past 48 hours, I've looked at it. Chat GPT. I didn't realize like what gabapentin does. Like the doctors say it's like an Advil for nerves. No, dudes. No. It's so much more than that. It suppresses the synapses in your nerves. So like if you have any sort of nerve pain, it just takes all of the nerve like and just dials it down. So if you go cold turkey off of that, what your brain does is your brain yo-yos the other direction. And it's hypersensitive to all of the nerve shit that you have going on. So any sort of issue that you have outside, like beyond, like, it also has its own withdrawal things. But any issues that you already have, those things get shot to a 10, and you got to deal with that until like you get past the withdrawals, or whatever. Like, don't cold turkey some of these medicines, dude. Holy shit, it has messed me up. Today's Thursday. Today is, I can tell you how long it's messed me up. Today is Thursday. Last Monday, I almost didn't stream. That was the day, like, I was like wincing and like the whole like headache thing, and it was a short stream. It's been almost 2 weeks, dude. 2 weeks. And I was like, oh, dude. They're like, you absolutely need to be on this medicine indefinitely until like all your stuff gets fixed. I was like, dude, my bad. And Doom Wifey was looking at me like, I told you. I've been telling you. I told you. Take it seriously. I was like, all right. This is a pivot point for me. This is a learning point. Okay. All right. Today we have grown. We've grown. Today we've grown. I'm excited for stream, and then you start yapping, and I feel like you... No, I don't buy that. You're just trying to be funny, and I don't buy it. PSA, stay on drugs. Golly. Don't do vegetables, eat your drugs. Yeah, don't do vegetables because you're going to get explosive diarrhea. It's a thing. Check Discord. This stream is sponsored by Eli Lilly. I feel like I should know who Eli Lilly is, but I also feel like I don't want to Google that term. I feel like that term's going to put me on a list. I totally missed the announcements. You're learning so much, and I'm proud of you. Thank you. It's like the Grinch. His heart grew 3 sizes this day. It's but like the brain. His knowledge grew 3 sizes this day. But anyway, yeah, I've been pretty messed up. I've been pretty bad. I've been like feeling like I'm gonna throw up around the clock, mad panic attacks, like waking up in the middle of the night, sweating. Dude, even one of the symptoms is sweating. And I told Doom Wifey, I was like, I've been walking, Aloy and I go on a 2-mile walk like almost every day. We do a 2-mile walk, and then Vader and I do about just about a block here in Houston. And I've been coming back with Doom Wifey, I was like, dude, this summer is crazy. Like, I've been soaked in, literally, I've been wearing a hat. I'm trying to protect from the sun or whatever. So I've been wearing a hat. My hat is like dripping sweat when I'm outside. I'm literally dripping sweat. One of the side effects is excessive sweating. I called her today. She's teaching summer school. I was like, dude, you're never gonna believe this. And I told her, she's like, oh my gosh, that makes so much sense. She's like, you've been like soaked lately. And she's like, I just thought like the humidity was nuts, which it is. But dude, oh, it's so affirming, man. It's so affirming because I like when you have like all those crazy symptoms, you're like, what's wrong with me? At first I was like getting the flu or something, but like I never got congested, like I never got a fever, and I started like panicking, like my brain, I was like, am I getting some weird cancer? Like, what's going on? All because I just cold turkeyed a major medication. Don't do that. Listen to your doctors. Listen to your doctors. It's important. When in the hospital 2 years ago, I was on morphine injections for about a month. Holy shit, I can't imagine. But became addicted to it. Dude, I believe it. They took me off cold turkey, not pleasant at all, similar to your symptoms. Oh yeah. I'll tell you the symptoms. Insane anxiety. You think if you've never suffered with like panic attacks, like one more little piece to it. Like I have my own like trauma issues in the past and like PTSD and other shit I've been dealing with. And if you have issues like that, it exacerbates it. So all the stuff that like I've been dealing with and like trying to like grow and like get better, which I have, like it just exploded all those things. And insomnia as well. I routinely suffer from insomnia. A couple times a year it bubbles up, in like a couple of months it's pretty rough. And this is like knob turned to 11 and like straight up like ripped off. I learned something about myself when I was in the army. I have a unique ability, but also like a negative to it. I can go on very, very little sleep, like indefinitely. Like I can get 2 to 4 hours of sleep. I know that sounds like whatever woo-woo cool guy. I'm trying to be real. I can go on 2 to 4 hours of sleep for a very long time. And I realize like I'm probably not functioning at 100%, but like I'm locked in. I'm ready to do the mission. I'm good. Let's freaking go. However, there's a tipping point for me. If I get no sleep, I'm a straight up zombie. If I can get like a power nap for like a couple hours, I'm good. And I can do that like day after day after day, maybe a couple of days mixed in. We have like 4 or 5 hours, but 2 to 4 hours, I can keep pushing for quite a while. No sleep, I can't. I totally shut down the next day. Like a college hangover. Like it's bad. It's really bad. And I've had multiple all-nighters in the past couple of weeks. It's been tough. I'll be real with you. It's been pretty tough. So listen to your doctor. Don't cold turkey cut out medicines. Listen to your doctor. There are some things that you may think like aren't a big deal that's gonna mess you up. Listen to your doctor. Same thing happened to me with a motorcycle accident. Morphine for 4 weeks. Oxycontin. Oxycontin for another 8 weeks. The doc was like, just cold turkey it. I hate to take opioids now. Yeah, dude. I came from like hard ass men, and then like I had people in my life like growing up that were like mad alcoholics, like just sociopath alcoholics, and like addicted. I think I have this mental I'm like repulsed by that type of stuff. I just get it away. And like I probably should be on more medicines than I am, but I just can't. So that's why it's so easy to me for just to like let it just float off into the distance and like forget about it. And like, oh boy, did I have a life lesson this past couple weeks. Damn, did I have a life lesson. Holy shit. Woo! I had no idea. I had zero idea that all these crazy ass side effects were tied to this medicine. Oh, it's been tough. It's genuinely been tough. It's been hard. Vox, what's up, man? Okay, let's get into the game. All right, that may explain this past couple of weeks. Hope it makes sense. Also, a PSA. Maybe I realized I thought about it this morning. I was like, if you say something like this online, there's always going to be a percentage of the people who's like, what's really going on? There's going to be like a very big percentage of the people who this doesn't apply to at all. They're like, all right, dude, just fucking get to whatever you're going to get to. But I was like, you know what? I thought about it. I was like, I don't want my ego or my feelings to get in the way from like maybe helping like 1 or 2 people out there who may hear this, who may relate to it. So, maybe nobody gets help. Maybe 1 or 2 people gets help. Maybe somebody dealt with something like this in the past and like it kind of like reminds them or dings them bell. Dudes, don't fuck around with medicines, man. Oh. Don't fuck around with them. Follow your doctor. A lot of them you need to taper off of them. And I suffered for 2 weeks for no reason, literally for no reason. So yesterday I started to like taper back up and like get back on my dose or whatever. Don't mess around, dude. Don't do it. Also, as I was saying this, my wifey walked in the door. Let me say what's up to her real fast, and then we'll come back and we'll get into some werewolf shenanigans. Herb. we're back. We're beginning back. I'm addicted to oxygen. I get panic attacks. I don't have any at least every couple of minutes. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It takes both jokes out of the next set. In all seriousness, if you're on Cymbalta, however it's spelled, do not cold turkey that. It has to be one of the highest unalive side effects there is to bad stuff. Oh, I haven't even heard that. I don't even know what that is. I want to Google it. What type of medicine is that? You never know with these type of medicines. Oh, like a Prozac type thing. A prescription serotonin norepinephrine reuptake inhibitor used to treat major depressive disorder, generalized anxiety disorder, fibromyalgia, and chronic musculoskeletal nerve pain. Oh, it's a nerve pain medicine too. Oh shit. Let's see. Side effects. Side effects. Withdrawal. I'm just curious. Withdrawal side effects. Antidepressant discontinuation syndrome. Common withdrawal symptoms include brain zaps, dizziness, nausea, headaches, vivid dreams, increased anxiety, irritability. Dude, it's literally exactly the same as gabapentin. I think there's one difference. I'll read it again and I'll tell you the difference between this and gabapentin. Even though gabapentin is like not, there is some overlap. Brain zaps, dizziness, nausea, headaches, vivid dreams, increased anxiety or irritability. If you take brain zaps and replace that with sweating, you have the exact same list with gabapentin. It's literally the same. That's crazy. Sheesh. All right. Yeah. All right. We're learning. We're learning today. My wife went through it. It took a year to get off. Oh, damn. Crazy. I'm actually really nervous about the gabapentin thing because what the doctor said. I'll hold on. How do I give the super TLDR? Last fall, I had a pretty major, like, small series of nerve surgeries in my arm, and I was out for a while. Like, I don't even remember, a couple of months, something like that. I didn't even get back till Christmas time or something. I was out like right after Halloween, something like that. Anyway, that was only the first of some indeterminate amount of surgeries I needed in my arm, and then we haven't even addressed my back yet. So like the doctor was like, yeah, dude, you're gonna be on like this medicine for a very long time until like you get all of this like repaired and fixed or whatever. And there's a chance like this is just you're normal to some degree if you decide to not get it fixed, or like a lot of these procedures are like variable, and then like the results, like this could, like, just prepare yourself. This could be one of the medicines that like it's just part of your life. I was like, fuck, dude. Okay, all right. I gotta take it serious. I gotta take it serious. I can't be just cutting it out because I feel good. It's something I gotta be on. I was on Lyrica is much better than gabapentin for pain. I was on gabapentin and couldn't handle it all. Apparently, like, I'm hypersensitive to it as well. So I don't know, dude. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. The whole PSA today was just be careful with medicines, dude. If you're like me, like, man, just take it serious. Don't cold turkey. Like, be careful. Just be careful, because there's one. I'll tell you the reason that I wanted to say all this today. Not just because like explain the past couple of weeks, but also like it's dangerous, man. There's one other symptom I have. If you put the symptoms like in a row, and like you put a check in the box, I have literally every symptom but one, and that's seizures. And it like freaked me out. I was like, fuck, dude, I like, you can literally die from this stuff. I get it, like the chance is small, but it's still on the table, man. Like, don't mess around. Don't mess around. Don't mess around with it. Don't mess around with it. Okay, let's do some wolf stuff. Wait, I got one more. I think they're all quacks that feed you pill band-aids that don't fix anything and love your money. Hell yeah. I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you totally. You're not wrong, dude. Going cold turkey on meds is never a good idea. Always consult your doc when stopping. You can do harm to yourself and die. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I scared myself, and then more importantly, like I think I scared Doom Wifey a little bit, which I think that was the linchpin. I think that was like the explosion that made the fork in the road. Like, I can't. If it was just me, I probably would get up again. But because like she's involved, like I can't do that to her. I gotta be serious. But like even if you don't have, even if you're not married or whatever, like still like don't play around with it. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I was there was moments where I wasn't in good shape. I wasn't. I can admit it. It sucks to say, but I can admit it. Like there's a couple of moments, maybe like four moments. Like I wasn't good, dude. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I was hurting. But I'm good. I'm good. I'm trickling back up. Like I'm all right. Like we're good. We're good today. We're gonna play the game. We're gonna play the game. Also tomorrow. Hold on, let me see if you can hear me. Doom Wifey! What time is your mom coming tomorrow? That is a huge window. You can't tell me between 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. That's the whole day. She didn't say that. She didn't say that. She said between 11 and 3. But wait, say it again. What time? 12 and 3. Okay, 12 and 3. All right. Do my wifey, mother, do my wifey in-law, my mother-in-law. It will be here tomorrow. So whenever she gets here, I gotta go. So I'll be here tomorrow for a little bit. It could be a full stream. It could be half stream. I don't know. That's what you do for stream. That's right. Ah, Drogan is here. Ah, goodness gracious. He will be here for 50. Dude. Well, all right. Okay. All right. I want to make a joke. Is she here? She's not. Okay. I want to make a joke. Oh, get me in trouble. So we live kind of far from Doom Wifey's mom, like 100+ miles. So it's a little bit of a road trip. We don't. It's not like we just like pop over after work or whatever. And there's a lot that can go on in like 100+ miles. I get it, but the time that she says she's going to get here, you can always tack on ±2 hours. It reminds me of stream. I'm gonna stream it this time, plus or minus like an hour, like at least. I can get here hella early. I can get here late. Unless my mornings are busy. So okay, at first I was like mad annoyed. I was like, dude, just leave by this time and you'll be here by this general time. And then like I was like, okay, I got older and like wiser. I was like, okay, I get it. Life be lifing, no problem. So it could be like early lunchtime. It could be like early supper time tomorrow. I don't know, but I'll be here until then. Okay, let's log into the game, shall we? Let's do it. Let's does it. Oh, we're already logged in. Well then. Away we shall go. I only speak the truth as I see it. Wait, what happened? Oh. Yeah. That's fair. I can't be mad at it. ADHD engaged, dude. ADHD is locked in. Locked in all the time. Locked in. If you take like a gold, hold on. What are all the items I've been called? If you take a goldfish and a ferret, a goldfish, a ferret, and a golden retriever. If you take those three, like, personality types and like squeeze them into one thing, you got yourself a Duma. You got yourself a Duma. Oh yeah, squirrel. That's it. That was the one, Anna. Goldfish, ferret, squirrel. If you take those three things and like overlay it with like the yeah, ball, throw the ball, oh yeah, of a golden retriever, that's me. You got yourself a Duma. You got yourself a Duma. What the f is this music? What is this? Do we like it or do we hate it? I can't tell. Like in 1 second, I'm like, ah! Next second, I'm like, okay, we're gonna change it. Either way, we're changing it. We're changing it. Okay, if I remember correctly, we had 2 pieces of gear we had to craft. I think it was the... Hold on. I can do this. Let me hit the dummy. We had... Why is everything all catty-wonkus? We had... Hold on, mute the music. You know how you're driving? Turn down the radio so you can, like, pay attention? I have to mute the music to see what's going on. Okay. Ares Cry. I think it was Ares Cry belt and gloves. I can this from here. Okay. And then do we have Savage belt and gloves? The hell? Do I have to retrade it? Or recreate it? I swear it was belt and gloves. Move fire! Reconstruct. Savage. Oh, we have it here. Okay. So if let's talk through this. If we make Savage belt and gloves, that means we can push out the 2 pieces of belt and gloves of Ares to 2 other pieces of Savage, which will be chest and pants. So do we have Ares and heavy on chest and pants? We do. Made, traded, and enchanted. Heck yeah. Okay, so let's do that. So we're going to take off that, and that. We're going to go Ares, heavy, chest, pantalones. That should be 5 set there. Then we should have 3 set of Savage. Okay, so we're gonna need two prismatic enchants. If we go essence, thank you Veronica as well for the runes you sent last stream. Wait, first potency, Rapora, aspect, Kuda, and then this Hakaijo. Thank you Veronica, appreciate you. We need 2. Heck yeah! All right. Got him. Then we go to Savage. We're going to make it in purple. We're going to go Savage belt in pin. I'm going to make it purple. Medium waist in pin. CP160. Present them. Oh! Hey! Kung Fu, I'm sorry. It was a lot of shenanigans this morning at the beginning of stream. Did you say you're about to Oh, never mind. I remembered what I didn't know. You're messing with me. Just kidding. I was trying to be nice. Just kidding. It was a sub baby. It took me a second. It was a sub baby. 58 shekels. Damn, that's a lot. I remembered what I didn't know before. I also get my hair cut long in the short places and short in the long places. Wrap a noodle around that. Okay, here we go. Savage. Medium. Boom, boom. We're gonna go lock, lock, enchant, boom, confirm. Look at me typing, not looking at the keyboard. Freaking growth. I did copy so I can paste it though, because I don't think I can do that a second time. Enchant a second time, boom. All right, let's check. Business in the front and party in the back. Hey, I got that. We got the Theo Von working. It's better. It's better, but it's not great. Let's see. We have Savage on shoulders. Glove, belt. Boots, ring. Do we have anything else that we can make? No, that's it. I would like to run 4 or 5 heavy, but we don't. It's not possible. We're gonna get shreked, dude. We're gonna get shreked. Doing rocks the skullet. That's why I switched. I got the Aqua Teen Hunger Force Carl look going on. Little Ferda, little Ferda. All right, whoa. Okay, we got our heavy helm, heavy pants, heavy shoulder, heavy chest. Ideally, we would farm what we need is a savage neck and a savage weapon. Do we have any savage weapons? I don't think we do. I think we farmed this before sticker book was a thing. Not a damn one, dude. All right, this is, for what I have on this account, I can't get any better. This is it. We're at the ceiling. We're at the ceiling. Okay, let's see. Lover, we need some food. Boom. Let's take this off our bar so we don't actually. Well, there may be a weird fight where we want to use this. Oh, we need a stamina enchant. 1 stamina enchant. So if we go here, enchanting, at the bottom, physical harm, 1. Bang. Okay. What's here? Tone points. Thank you. Here. Enchant. Oh, I copied it. Paste it. Bang! Bam. Got him. I've been meaning to add that channel point reward for like 2 years. The Uncle Roger. The bam got him. Okay, let's see. I think yesterday we sustained 47k. Let's build our ultimate really fast, just to see where the ceiling is. 47k sustained, by the way, is insane. Okay, halfway. Just building some ult, And then we have to remember to be patient, to not use our second ult until 40%. Don't use it early. All right, here we go. We're going for 47k. That's what we're looking for. Let's see. So far, so good. So far, really good. Oh, I double bash weave. I messed it up there. I messed up a whole global. Okay, be patient on this ult till 40%. All right, refresh this. One more of those. Refresh this. Ultimate. And then we go hard. Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, we missed 2 globals, but still, we're right at 47K. Sweet. Okay, so what we're missing, the sustained damage is disgustingly good. What we're missing is the armor here. And we can't do anything about this unless we farm 2 pieces of Savage. So if we had 2 more pieces of heavy, this should put us at like 30.5 or something like that, which is a pretty big deal in the long run. But for what we have on this account, I think this is, I don't think it gets any better. Let's see, heavy reinforced, medium impin, heavy reinforced, boom, 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 boom. Charge, fiery poison, lover, bewitched, resilience, duelist, boundless, fortified. This is it, dude. Doesn't get any better. Let's see, out of form, how are we looking? We've got the usual nonsense to stay alive if we fall out of form. Okay. All right, let's test in a BG. Let's do a little test-a-rooney here. Do we have a BG quest to turn in? Battleground, we do. I'm glad I checked. Oh, we don't have anything on the back bar here. We need something. Just whatever. Do I have a do we have Ellie suspect here? You know, as crazy as it sounds, for this type of build, I think we should weapon destruction, back bar, I don't know, maybe this, and then back here, oh shit, let me turn that off. I actually forgot about that. Boom. I don't think I have anything right now. Even if I do, like we have an objective gameplay right now today. Elisus. That'll be better in the long run for sure. Even more status effect output there. Okay. So then we need a staff on the back bar. Like Vadishrin or even Potentates is probably better. Where's our potato staff? Potentates, potatoes, destruction, ice staff? Yeah. What about Vadishrin? Where's Vadishrin at? On another character. I don't want to deal with swapping right now. Okay, whatever. We'll just use what we have on us. Do we have an ice staff here? Perfect. Defending. Whatever. Yeah. Elisus on top? On top of Werewolf Shenanigans? Hell yeah. Are ya winning, son? I'm trying, Danis. I'm trying. Okay, I think we're good. Let's head to the great nation state of Vivek. Turn in this quest, and then we'll queue up some BGs, and then maybe we'll hop into Cyrodiil for a little bit. If it's popping. If it's popping. Yesterday, no, the day before yesterday's stream, I felt really invincible in any sort of 1v1 scenario. Like we didn't lose. We didn't even come close to losing any 1v1 situation. We didn't win them all. A lot of them were like draws. Like I mean, we could have possibly sat there for 30 minutes to see who fell asleep at the wheel, but wasn't close. We were never, let me rephrase it. We were never in danger. Lots of generally decent kind of running around experiences. Not quite the same as Shattered Path, obviously, but it was pretty good. This should give us a lot more kill pressure, but we're gonna lose that survivability. So I don't know. I'm kind of in the dark. Like I was saying last stream, I have a bit of a lapse of knowledge base of the werewolf because I was all in on one specific PvP build, which was very different than what a lot of people were playing. Read the full name. Read what name? What are you talking about? Sin City Ron says Skynet is lurking. Sheesh, boy. Let me grab a drink from around the corner really fast, and then we'll queue up. One sec. What nonsense are you saying right now? Wait, what do you... Read that full name. It may be Kung Fu. Well, that means it obviously is. Danis? Oh, YouTube. Dan is Duma's real dad. Dan is... Oh my god. It's so dumb, dude. How many YouTube accounts do you have? Wait a minute. Do you have the same... Do you have... Oh. Ah. I found the tell. I found the tell. I'm not going to tell you the tell, but I found the tell. Now, unless you're picking up what I'm putting down right now by not saying, I think I can know. I think I know when Krypton bubbles up. I think we can tell when Krypton bubbles up. I found the tell. I found the tell. I'm gonna sleep good tonight. I'm gonna sleep good tonight. I'm going to sleep good. Oh, it says win a battleground. We haven't actually won anything. All right, that's... Sheesh, that's pretty important. Unclaimed veterancy rewards available for rank 37 view. Where is it? Where the hell is it? Oh, way over here. Torment Cut Battle Axe. Hell yeah. We got this sweet battle axe. For the noob slaying. Okay, here we go. Bless you. Damn, are you okay? It sounds like you fell down with that sneeze. She didn't want to be scared the shit out of me. She was walking past the room, right outside the door, and she did a freaking rhinoceros sneeze. Do rhinoceros sneeze? Just imagine a rhinoceros sneezing. That's what I imagine. Okay. Battlegrounds. 8v8 solo. Join queue. Here we go. All right, let's see if this works and no CP. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. It is buttload of damage, but I don't know how great it is. I'm telling your father you don't pay attention to my... Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Freaking playing the chat minigame over here. Playing the chat minigame. Who's who? Who's who? Uh-oh. I haven't done BGs in a while. Hope Qs are popping. Put me in, coach. Put me in. Oh, we're going to lose some health, too. Because we have a little bit lower health than normal because of our gear. And then we're going to lose Boundless Vitality. Ooh. That's going to put us at like 3,800 health. I want to be at more than that. I think it's going to be right around 3,800. 34. The 37.957. Dude. Man, I was so close. I was 43 off of nailing that perfect. Sheesh. Okay. What? What does she do? Which one is it? Well, of course, it's a troublemaker bandana. Obviously, she's getting in trouble. I know I'm not helping, but I love you. She's messing with the puppies. Oh, we're in game. Sorry. That's her line. You're not helping. Trying to help. Trying. All right. I think the last time I was in a BG was 2019. I'm just kidding. It's been a couple weeks. And before that, it's been months, so not super dialed in, but let's see what we can do. Go ahead and take this and top off. Oh. Shh. That's a big one. That's a big one. It's a real big one. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Merculeasing. Dude, that's incredible. I mean, look at this. Just look. Sheesh. Dang, dude. All right, confirmed. All right, we're all done with BGs. Clearly this works. I feel like a raid boss at their spawn. Dude, look at that. That's crazy. Sheesh. All right. This is pretty good. That's so much damage. Damn. Like, you immediately have crazy damage as soon as you touch somebody. All right, we're going in. We don't got time for the effery. We're going in. We got builds to test, baby. We got builds to test. Sheesh. Another one. I do realize that they're on the wall. I do realize it. I get it. I see it. I do understand the dynamics of the BG. I'm not trying to be ignorant of a one-sided game. I am just saying though, it's still pretty nuts. Like, we're globaling people. We're straight up globaling some folks. Maybe not these folks, but other folks. Might be dead. Might be dead. Might be dead. Might be dead. Werewolf things. Oh, I'm dead for sure. For sure. I caught all the business. All right, confirmed. This is pretty silly. It's pretty silly. The damage is pretty redonkulous. Everybody loves them some doomies. Thank you, Ron. I appreciate you, man. I love me some everybody. Oh, no, wait. I love me some most people. I love me some most people. Oh, grab this. Get a little top off. Little nightcap. Oh. Some speed, too. Ooh, speed wolf. We're going in. We're going in. Oh, they're playing way more defensive. They are not messing around. They are not messing around. They're not messing around. They're not messing around. They're not messing around. They're not messing around. Heal me! Sheesh! How did I live? All right, I need a minute. I need a minute. I need some howls. Are you serious? Another YouTube? Sin City Veronica. Shit. I can't trust anything. Veronica, you're getting impersonated on YouTube now. Damn, dude. This is why we can't have nice things. This right here. This right here. This right here, dude. Oh, they are angry. We have inspired angry. We have inspired in anger. Oh, I'll feed a little bit. Nom 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 nom. Woo! Catch these paws. Another one, another one, another one, another one. Wait, this one. For sure this one. He had rally. Oh yeah, if you're in rally, you gotta die. You gotta die. You gotta die if you're in rally. You just gotta. It's important for the culture. Got it, okay. Rally bothers me, I don't know why. Like, come on, dude. Let's figure something else out. Got him. Bam, got him. Got him. Imitation is the highest form of flattery, I hear. Okay, all right, I can see that. All right, maybe we don't 1v8. Maybe we don't 1v8. Maybe we chill just a little bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. Oh, I'm in trouble. 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 Shit. Shit. All right, I'm coming. Coming. Got him. The old rip and dip, baby. The old rip and dip. It may be better to run this as bear haunch in BGs though. Sustain is not the most fun. It's not the most fun. I think bear haunch is better for BGs. Nah. Nah. I was meaning if you were flattering Veronica by imitating her name, not flatting. I'll deal with you later. We're going in! Get him! Save me! Save me, team! Can you tell I'm getting antsy? Can you tell I'm ready to be done with this BG? Sus imitators. All right, another one. Oh, oh, I synced it. I synced it. Ah, sigil of power. So much power. Oh, No, they're like, you know, in prison, the meme of like everybody holding each other pocket. That's that group right there. I'm doing a good job. However, we're going in. We're going in. Oh no, 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 no! I'm losing my sigil. Oh, I messed up. Hold on. Sheesh. No. No. Come here. Come here. Damn it. Ult's up. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, again, another one. Another one. We got everybody. We got people bleeding. We got people bleeding. We just gotta seal the deal now. We gotta seal the deal. We gotta seal the deal. We gotta seal the deal. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Bite him. Bite him. Bite him. We got big fear. Big fear. Everybody dies. Everybody dies. Everybody dies. Everybody dies. Oh, a couple. We got a couple. We got a couple. We got a couple. We got a couple. All right, rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat. Fear. Bite him. Bite him. Oh, I need my ult. I need my ult bad. I need my ult bad. We're almost in trouble. We're almost in trouble. Fear. Dodge roll. Heal. Tab. Fear. No. No. Oh, I got stuck on the root. All right. We did work. We did some work. We did some work. All right. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. I'll take it. I'll take it. Trying to make big plays. Trying to make big plays. See, I don't think I've said SHEESH 300 times and only died 26 times in the same time frame. That makes no sense, dude. That makes no sense. Damn, the BG is still 0-0. we just scored. I didn't even realize. I'll be honest with you. I did not know it wasn't a death match. I'm being totally honest. I did not know it was not a death match. I just came in like paws swinging. Everybody can get it. All right. And we got a little snipe group here doing snipe. Oh, got him. For sure. 100% dead. Got him. He was already dead before I leapt. Fear. A little bit of swipe. One of these, 2 of these, 3 of these, 1 of those, 4 of these, 5 of these. Execute. Boy, are we on one right now. Boy, are we on one right now. Shit. Crazy. We lost a lot of rips. We did. We lost over 1,000 rips. I remember the day the count went to 1,000. It was insane. 1,000 deaths on stream. That's insane. Oh, I'm dead. Block. Oh, I have nothing. I might have wasted my ult there. Werewolf! No! Oh, werewolf things. Yes. Okay, your turn. I mean, my turn. Got him. Werewolf things. Go, werewolf things. Werewolf things. Werewolf things. Crazy. I'm trying not to just camp the people at the spawn. I'm trying to run around and fight people like running around as well, but it's not going well for them. Here we go. Another one. Oh, they're guarding the spawn too. I did not realize that. I didn't realize they're playing the objective game, the enemies, and that's why we're not capping, even though I've not been focused on capping at all. Crazy. Wait, can I just grab this and... Oh, we already have it. Just kidding. I lied.
Yes, we've taken the relic.
I'm gonna try to grab the relic and just get out of here. See if I can get us a skedaddle. Nice. A nutters. Red Rover. Send more of these noobs on over. I'm just kidding. I've been in their shoes many times. Oh, I got it. Oh shit, let's just end the game. Let's just run relics. I think we've ego KDA'd enough. I think we're good. Let's just keep running relics. Let's just keep running relics while they farm kills. Let's get a little top off, little nightcap. Num 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 num. Okay. Do a little damage on the way back. Oh, our team's dying. Interesting. Interesting. I got him. Nope. Nope. Oh, no DB for you. No DB for you. Ooh, another one. Oh, we're bashing now. Okay. Get it. Go. Swim, Wolfie, swim. Swim, Wolfie, swim. Got it. Oh, a little drive-by. KDA real fast. Oh, we got a Livy boy. Got him. This one too? Yeah. Oh. A little drive-by KDA, no big deal. Dude, I literally feel like a raid boss. Not figuratively, I legitimately feel like a raid boss right now. It's insane. It's literally insane. I do realize it's a one-sided game. I get it. But I feel like a raid boss. It's nuts. It is nuts. Do they have any people left? Whole team. Respect. Big respect, dude. Big respect. All right, let's finish it. I'm glad I like finally tuned into this, or we'd be here the whole time. Oh, it's over in 20 seconds. All right. Let's just do this for 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. 7 seconds. Okay. Confirmed. Dumb nasty for BGs, dude. Dumb nasty for BGs. And I'm not even in an optimized version of this build. Stupid good. Yeah, dude, nuts. Okay, I feel like it's going to suffer a little bit in Cyrodiil. That's what I feel. Because we're missing some defensive oomph. So we're gonna have to be careful. We may even have to mess with CP a little bit to make up for it a little bit. But there you go, dude. That's something. On the wall. What was that pull range, right? That DK grip? I feel like it gripped me from half a BG. Okay, we won. We got our quest. We got our daily. Okay, nice. Show me that. Oh, it's not gonna be 25. 10 shekels. Damn it. They did me dirty. Grand Overlord. Nah. We're gonna knock out Ritz real quick because we're gonna decon any goofy gear that we may have. I think I've vendored everything. Let's see. Nope. Good. Vivek, the greatest place in the game for knocking out chores. Oh, we got one. Boom. Got him. Woodworking. Yeah, I think at the end of last stream I sold everything to vendors. There shouldn't be really anything in our inventory. Try to keep it light. I try to keep it light. I like blues. Rajuro Mako Ta. alchemy. Dude, these auto writ add-ons are just the best, honestly. There's a 0% chance I would ever do writs if they didn't exist. I.e., I never did writs on console. I don't think once. I think I clocked in 0 writs on both Xbox and PlayStation. Zero.
Robbery and murder.
All right, we sell. We sell. Reminds me of what's his name from chess? Karu. I take, and done. I just found out at Brigadier. I'm not even halfway to rank 50. Oh, jeez. I spent, I would say like, no. Okay, let's double check. Resilience, duelist. Okay, both of those. Deadly aim, force of nature. We want both of those. Health, we definitely need. Fortified, we have to have. Hane's Refuge, celerity. So the X factor, like literally the only X factor that's possible to change would be celerity. Let's see. Necessary, 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 necessary. So this is the one thing that we could replace. I don't know yet. I think I have to lose a little bit to find out what we need. I'm not sure. I just feel generally speaking it's going to be a little bit weaker defensively. Well, a decent amount in the last version, but we'll see. Yeah, 27. It's low. Or 29, excuse me. You want the Elder Scrolls decoration? 64.8 million. Sheesh. You know, if you would have told me that 7 years ago, I would have been like, oh my gosh. And right now, even like right now, like it's a big number, but just seeing how much AP you get a week if you're like PvP is like your main thing. I can see it. I can see it be like a long time, like good, you know what I mean? Like reward or whatever. But if you just like dabble in PvP, like that's a lifetime. It's literally a lifetime. But when you're getting like millions of XP per, millions of AP per week, like no lifing, BGs or Cyrodiil or both, like you get a lot. You get a lot of AP per week. Uh-oh. We got an auto mod hold. Why was that held, Sin City Ron? Hold on. Sin City Ron said some nonsense. Like chat got him in Twitch got him in trouble. Hold on, what does it say? Yeah, thank you for whatever mod that reads faster than me that did that. Thank you, Veronica. I was like really focused. I was like really breaking it down. I was like, what did I miss? Why was that held? I appreciate it. All right, I trust your judgment. I trust your judgment. Thank you. Weight off my shoulders. I was like, what am I missing? What am I missing? I was like, that all sounds totally normal to say. Oh, Cincinnati Ron, I feel bad for you, man. I totally do it, but I don't play on console too much anymore. I used to quite a lot, but not anymore. No longer. All right, let's see. How we looking? How we looking? Ooh, kind of a weird map. Okay, I suspect that I'm gonna die a lot. I suspect I'm gonna lose. suspect we're gonna be losing some fights. Oh shit! I can do one thing. I feel like the carefree like invincible status like is not in this version. Like yesterday, last stream's version, like you the best player in the game. Like zero fear. Like at worst we would stalemate. I'm not saying like I'm gonna beat everybody, but at least I know I have no chance of dying. Well, I have very little chance of dying 1v1. Today, I don't feel that way anymore. I feel like we're gonna have some deaths. I feel like we're gonna get clapped quite a lot. It's not as like carefree as defensive. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. The one with Pale Order though, dude, straight raid boss. Straight invincible in 1v1. It misses some oomph to kill some like really sweaty people, but like you're also not dying either. So I had a stalemate versus like most sweats last stream. Like we killed a couple, but most was a stalemate. Most was a stalemate. Do me. I'm mostly running slow, and the game is not fun anymore. Oh, sorry. Oh, I think you meant solo. I think you meant solo instead of slow. Has the Xbox population dried up that much, or do you just not have like a... Or did like your specific group like dry up? You know what I'm saying? But I feel like Xbox is still kind of popping a little bit. Could be wrong. Veterancy crafting bag. Nom nom nom. Ooh, Heartwood. I haven't checked Heartwood in a while. That used to be one of my cells. I typed in cell because I said it. Heartwood. Oh. Used to be like double the price. This is like 10,000 for that little stack there. Not too bad. Friends I used to play with no longer play. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. If it were like a couple of years ago, I'd be like, hell yeah, brother, come to PC. But like, it's been a pretty big week with ESO news. I don't think anybody knows what's going on. Let's wait to the roadmap. Wait to the roadmap. Oh, I did post this in Discord. Skinny Cheeks posted this. I don't remember when he posted it, but I saw it on Monday. I meant to post it on Monday, and I think I just forgot. I think I got busy. Life be lifing. Let me see. Let me show you. I'll read it to you real fast. So it says, according to both Jason Barnes, Associate Design Director, and Jessica Folsom, Associate Director of Community Management, ZeniMax Online Studios is now at the same size it was when they made both the Rothgar and Somerset DLCs, which, as we know, were both highly acclaimed DLCs. So, while the layoffs are extremely upsetting for everyone involved, of course, including the players, this is not necessarily the end of the new content or the game going into maintenance mode. Nick G and Susan Kath, game director and studio executive producer, are specifically not at ESO Tavern because they're working on the new roadmap of when content will be released. It really is not the end yet. That's pretty cool. So kind of what I said like at the very beginning of all this. Not that I knew it was going on, but like I think I got lucky in the we need to wait and see what they say as far as the roadmap. Oh, it was the Chat GPT thing. When I fed it all in the Chat GPT, like just trying to understand everything. And there were like the two things to look out here moving forward is what type of staff is laid off. And then the second part has a caveat to it. The next stated roadmap. And then the caveat to that, the follow-up on it. So I think this will tell us a lot. The new roadmap of when content will be released. It's not really the end yet. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't really love that word right there necessarily. I think that word like interjects a couple drops of like, what? Why that word? But that word aside, like, I'm pretty hopeful. We just gotta wait and see. We just gotta wait and see of what's coming with the roadmap statement. That's what's gonna matter most. Okay, campaigns. Ghost, great host. The trading guilds I am have core groups and don't like to play with new guildies unless it's in a fill-in position. Ooh. Emma, what's up? How you doing, Emma? Hey, I got a question. I have Verizon home internet up to 25 megabytes download speed, and I reach 200 gigabytes of data. Then for the remainder of the bill, but I'll have 10 megabytes after the cap. Is that good enough for ESO? Probably not. Let me read that one more time. Hold on. Let me read that one more time. That was a mathing question. Hold on. Let me see if I can make the most of this. Let me see. I got a question. I have Verizon home internet up to 25 megabytes download. That's not great, right? And today's internet speed? I feel like that. I'm not making fun of you. I'm asking. That's not great, right? 25? Yeah, that can't be great. We're at like multiple gigs up and down now for different services. Until I reach 200 gigabytes of data. Something real fast. 200 gigabytes, so 200. Ooh. The remainder of the bill, but I'll have 10 megabytes after the cap. Is that good enough? I'll be honest with you. That's such an extreme to me on the low end. I don't know, honestly. To me, that screams like crazy low and not playable. I don't know, man. You would have to like check your FPS and whatnot and like lag and everything once you get in game. I know for sure I couldn't stream with that. That's what I know. But I don't know about actually playing the game. Let's see if there's any information out on the Goog about it. Matter of fact, let's use the greatest aggregator of our time of ChatGPT. Okay, I play. Let's see. Let's ask. See, I play. Oh, I have caps locked backwards. I play Elder Scrolls Online. My new internet. Let's go between 10 and 25. Only has between 10 and 25 Mbps. Will this be enough to efficiently run the game? And if not, hey, Zarifa, thank you. 6 months. That's a lot of months, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hey, half a year. Heck yeah. Wait. Thank you. And if not, what issue?
Yeah, my bag is loaded up with snacks and different foods. Squeeze into this tiny shirt. My big bag has no room. Big bag, big bag. Big
what
bag,
issues
big bag.
can I expect? And how Mark, dude, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Jeez. Sheesh. Thank you. Dude, thank you, man. I haven't done anything, dude. Jason, thank you. Happy Thursday to you as well, dude. Okay. All right, buddy. Here you go. I'm gonna, who asked this? What was your name? Oh. Oh, CB. I thought that was CB. I was like, wait a minute. It wasn't CB. Strong hand. Strong hand. Okay, here you go. Strong hand. I'm going to answer your question to the best that I can using the chat GPT. All right, here you go. Let me show you. Let me show you. Okay, so I said, I play Elder Scrolls Online. My new internet only have, grammar, has between 10 and 25 Mbps. Will this be enough to efficiently run the game? And if not, what issues can I expect and how much? It says, yes, for Elder Scrolls Online, a 10 to 25 Mbps internet connection is generally more than enough. ESO actually uses surprisingly little bandwidth during gameplay. What matters much more is latency. You see, guys, I've grown. I didn't say latency that you guys shattered my balls for in the past over and over again. I said latency. What matters much more is latency, packet loss, and connection stability than raw download speed. Here's what to expect. Internet quality ESO experience at 10 megabytes is stable. It should play fine. So that's the low end. At 25, it says more than sufficient. 100 plus doesn't noticeably improve gameplay itself. There you go. What bandwidth ESO actually uses? ESO typically uses around 50 to 200 megabytes of data per hour of gameplay. Hey, dude, there you go, man. You can do some really basic, like, finger or calculator math to figure out, like, what you can expect there. 50 to 200 megabytes of data per hour. And there's 1,000 megabytes in a gigabyte. That should be able to, you should be able to figure out, like, what you can expect for the playtime that you have. And you can, like, very easily break that down. Let's say, like, you're working full time and you get home and you have like 1 to 2 hours in the evening. Very simple to find out like how many days of those 1 to 2 hours you have, whatever, for the month. So I think with this little piece of information, that'll help break down like your billing or whatever. I think that answers your question more than anything, what you can expect. Which translates to well under 1 megabyte most of the time. Even a 10 megabyte per second connection has plenty of bandwidth for the game itself. There you go, dude. You should be pretty good. You should be pretty good. What could cause problems if your connection is only 10 megabytes per second? Issues are more likely to come from other devices sharing the connection from ESO itself. Yeah, there you go. So if let's say you're playing ESO a lot and you get into that 10 megabyte whatever window, maybe shut down other things that may be drawing from that bandwidth and like whatever you got going on at home. There you go, man. You should be fine. So saith the chat GPT. Kind of funny. Doom Wifey calls chat GPT for no like actual reason Gary Paul Taylor. So here at home, what's the reason? She snapped in real fast. There's a reason. What's obviously GPT, the initials of Gary Paul Taylor is like the reason, but like, what's the reason for those names? Just because they match? So that's just the random names you attributed to GPT? It feels more respectful. Oh, dude. She's going to be spared when the AI robot overlords take over. You're a mess, but I love you. That's why I always wave to the aliens. Ah, sheesh. On max setting, I barely crossed 27 megabytes with 103 ping. There you go, man. Done. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. What did CB say? Mark, thank you again, man. I appreciate you. Zarifa, thank you again for 6 months. Huge. Mark, enormous, man. Thank you. So kind. So kind. CB, I have Comcast plan that is capped at 25 and that works, but 10 might go down to 30 FPS at 1080. The other thing is what ping you still get on Wi-Fi. Hey, okay, thank you. You are contributing to answering, not asking your own question. I see that now. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. One update and he's out of data for the month. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't think about that. But Barry said on YouTube is kind of big. How does that... Oh. How does that work? fellow nerds more in tune with internet things. How does that work? So what Barry said on YouTube is like one update and that's your whole month of data. Is that how that works? Like ESO's patches are like big, like lots of gigs. You know what I mean? So if you download those gigs of data, I never know how to say that. Does that use the same juice? It does? Go to work and update their McDonald's Wi-Fi hotel. Smart! Dude, I used to do that, Drogan. I used to do that, I swear to you. Pre-marriage, post-army, when I was super poor and destitute, I had a laptop. I would literally get in the truck and I would go to like whatever, Starbucks, McDonald's, whatever, and get on their Wi-Fi and I would play games. I've been there, dude. I've been there. That's actually really smart, dude. If you're on a data plan, go into a hotel, McDonald's, or Starbucks parking lot, even Walmart, I bet, hop on their Wi-Fi, which is gonna be for free. It's gonna be under guest. Download it for free, and then you don't use your data at home. Dude, that's so devious and smart. I freaking love it, dude. Sit outside Duma's house and nap while updating like a good old Dan. You keep that up and I'm gonna strike you with a closed fist. We did too. We upped our games at the office to go to McDonald's and update the things and come back home and game. Oh, nice. Buy a $1 drink and stay there for a couple hours. Dude, beautiful. There you go. That's mad smart. I love it. I'm all about a good deal, dude. I love a good deal. I used to not, but I've learned to appreciate it, respect it. Now I'm all about it. Just tap into its fiber. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Man, after what I've learned with Frontier and seeing like the cables that are like literally running like on the curb and everything, it's so easy. It's so easy to just tap into like the line. But I bet you they have like all sorts of like nerd diagnostics to like figure that out real quick. You know what I mean? Plus like people will be complaining like my speed is, oh, speaking of that, hold on. I was doing, oh, maybe streaming is not the best time to do a speed test. But I did a speed test the other day, and it was not what I paid for. Okay, that's pretty good. that's pretty good midstream. I can't complain. I can't complain. I had to do this because streaming. I was like DCing constantly while streaming, and if you know about that, like you just lose all your people. It's impossible. It's impossible to grow in any sort of like meaningful. It was awful. It was just terrible. I hated it. This is what I have now. This is actually insane. I didn't expect these type of numbers like midstream. But 705 down, 900 up. What's crazy is we were with, I think it was Verizon. We were with somebody before, and they had gig down, but they had like 10 megabytes up, and that was my issue. Like you can't push like camera and music and game and all this other stuff at 10 meg. You're just not. You're gonna have to put. It's just terrible. It's a bad experience. So we swapped to Frontier. We ended up paying less per month, and we ended up having like gig down, which like nobody, a gig up. Nobody's using gig up. Like gig up is so overkill for like most things. I don't know how they're offering it in the way they do. But if you have gig down, gig, I would look at Frontier, gig down, gig up service. It's not bad. We got it. We got locked into a pretty good deal. Midstream, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. I can't complain. Yeah, that's through Dallas, and I'm in Houston. Yeah, I don't know exactly what that means. A little bit above my pay grade, but like I could see that being meaningful. I wish I had fiber in my era. I hear it's amazing. It's how do I explain it? It is. Oh, I think I can explain it very simply. I think I can explain the situation or the issues people have with fiber very simply. It's this. The interest and the business exploded. So what happened is they sold services. The amount of services offered, and this was told to me by a tech that came to the house that we're having issues with. He was like, I'm gonna tell you what's really going on. They sold services, and they exploded with the volume of services before they had finished building the infrastructure. So they're literally like way behind in infrastructure to the level of services. That's why it's just perpetually endless issues. And then like, it's really like hokey, like shoddily done in some neighborhoods like mine, where like if one little thing is wrong, boom, whole neighborhood, the whole area that has it is out. Which, yeah, I understand like data centers and how it works, but like there's ways to chop it up with different things and repeaters and stuff where you don't have like massive areas that go out. That's just a quick band-aid because the infrastructure is not there. So it's great when it's working. When it's bad, oh, it's enraging. It's absolutely enraging dealing with any sort of like customer service stuff. So you got to take it with a grain of salt. If you have it where you're at and it's new, I would say expect problems. Expect problems. I would imagine it'll be the same until stuff kind of settles. But I can say this. Things did settle not too bad. Like it was a couple of 2 years and it was awful. Just outages and it was constant and it was awful and it'd be out for like multiple days. Now it's pretty good. Like, you know, I've been 1 day per many months we have an issue or something like that. So it's not bad, but they still have like band-aided, like shoddy infrastructure where like big areas will go out with minor issues that may not be the case in like other more established infrastructures. So that's a little bit of the reason of the fiber, especially on the frontier side of things, like issues everybody has, or not everybody, a lot of people have. Because when it's bad, oh man, it's bad. Man, it's bad. It's annoying. It's terrible. I cannot tell you how many outages we have had, and I call after like half a day being like, what's going on? And they don't even, the call center that you deal with, this is at least 75% of the outages. Hold on. I want to fact check. Can you hear me? You wife, hey. Okay. What percentage would you say of the 50 outages from Frontier we've had in the past 4 to 5 years, how many times in those outages did we call and they didn't even know there was an outage even after half the day? She said at least half. Okay, I exaggerated a little bit. She said at least half. Half of all the issues we've had for like 4 to 5 years, which probably 40 to 50, after half a day, they didn't even know. They didn't even know there was an outage. But they had people here working on it. That's how crazy. So communication, infrastructure, the whole thing's a mess. The whole thing is just a mess. It's a terrible mess. But when it works, it's great. When it works, it's great. Really, really fast internet. But when it's down, it's that eye twitching customer service experience. Wait. Hold on. What? What are you saying? Hold on one sec. One sec. All right, let's do the dadgum thing. All right, I'm back. I feel like today, I feel like I'm gonna get wrecked a lot. I feel like I'm gonna lose a lot, which I think is gonna be a good thing. To let us know, like, affirm like weaknesses, to let us know. Last stream, I felt pretty immoral, especially like in like 1v1 type scenario. This stream, I think I'm gonna lose. I think I'm gonna lose quite a lot. I think I'm gonna die way more than normal. So, but we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. We have way more damage, but we're a lot more squishier. I took, if you want to know roughly the difference, I'll explain roughly the difference, so you understand. Meeting, hey, all good, man. I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you. I appreciate everybody lurking. Thank you. It may not feel like you're providing value if you're lurking, or let me rephrase. If it ever has felt like you're just lurking and you're not like doing anything, let me just tell you, on behalf of every streamer who's ever streamed, you are the lifeblood of streams. Genuinely, you are. Thank you. Any sort of lurk, I appreciate it. Even if you're like mad lurking for whatever reason, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Okay, Pale Order. So I took Pale Order. Just, I know it's not like a perfect test. I get it. Battle Spirit, like all the things. I took it to the trial boss solo test, and I ran around for about 8 minutes twice. And on average, what I found, I purposely like stood in fires. I took as much damage as I could because I was trying to test heals. On average, what I found was Ring of Pale Order added about 35 to 40% additional healing, which is just nuts. Super nuts. Stupid nuts. That's the reason like we were mostly immortal. We always had stam in the pocket to break any CC, and then we just did damage, and we had so much healing, like we were immortal in any 1v1 scenario. So now we did some playtesting on the dummy. Malakath is pretty nuts. It elevated our sustained damage to like pretty goofy levels. 47k on a 3 mil for a full parse, which is like ignorantly busted. It's 3k off of the Shattered Paths build. Only 3k. That's how insane it is. However, we're missing all this healing, and then because I don't have the gear from I don't have the gear that I need for Savage, I have multiple pieces that are medium that should be heavy. So we're missing the healing from Pale Order, and then we're missing the armor and health recovery, which at times is really valuable in the werewolf, depending on the scenario, especially if running strategic reserve, that more heavy pieces would provide. So it's kind of a gimped version of this, especially in Cyrodiil. But as you saw on BG's, like the proof is there. We just got to get it fine-tuned. I think what I have to do is I think I got to suck it up, and I think we just got to put together a group, or maybe solo from it on normal for those that may be interested to see how it's done. But I need more Moonhunter keep pieces. I need the neck and the weapons. If I had the neck and the weapons, oh, we would be cooking. We would be cooking. Okay, let's see. Let's get involved. Let's get involved in some zombie anything. Oh, I tried. I tried to break it up. I tried. What's up, brother? 2 days in a row. Are you sick? No, I'm just kidding. I know you've been gone. I know you've been gone. Welcome back, zombies. If you guys, by the way, any of my new boots here who don't know who Zombie is here in chat, let me introduce one of my OG mods. Zombie is a mod and a very good friend of mine who used to be the GM of the biggest PvP guild on PCNA, who was part of organizing the dueling tournaments back in the day. This guy's good. This guy's really good, and he used to be really plugged into PvP. So I actually learned a lot from him back in the day. That's my guy. That's my main guy, dude. I wish you were still playing. Oh, I wish you were still playing, dude. Oh, you'd have so much fun on a DK right now. Ooh, he was a Malakath DK main. Man, was he a problem. Oh, Dude, it's harder than ever to like solo in Cyrodiil. Even like the great players are like duoing and stuff. Oh, I'd love to have you back, man. I'd love to have you back. Oh, we would be dumping on some kids. Wait, don't. Not defecating on children. It's a turn of phrase. It's a turn of phrase. A turn of phrase. No, it's not at all. Nobody uses Malakath. Nobody uses Malakath. However, nobody in this game right now. Hold on. Nobody in this game is using Malakath. Nobody. It's a mythic that hasn't been used in years. Years. And we're using it today. We're using it today. No, there are some random builds here and there that use it, but it's a shadow of its former self. We've been in a crit meta for ages. They actually yinged. No, they yanged to the yin to the yanged. They yinged to the Malakath yang with this guy. The game actually went in the other direction for a very long time. Monomyth. So the next big mythic after that was well, it's been a while. But Monomyth, we went in a high crit damage. So now you had like major force for free on your build. So crit damage was like king for a very, very, very long time. And that didn't change until 2, 3, 4 months ago, something like that. And then now these builds are back. So it's a mess. It's a mess, but it's a good mess. It's a good mess. It's ESO. It's millions of horizontal lanes. There's lots of fun ways to make builds. Have y'all ever used Thracian? I haven't. Dude, Thracian, the Stranglers, the gloves, that's like a score pushing build for like arenas. That's the last time I've seen it. I think I farmed that for arenas. I'm almost positive I have it. Yeah. I think it's because when you take damage, you lose stacks or something. I forget. It's been years. Killing an enemy grants you a stack. Oh, yeah. That's it. Killing an enemy. You got to kill a ton of enemies to get the stacks, and then you mess up, you lose the stacks. And if you're not killing people for a long time, you're missing stacks. Yeah. Let's see. Killing an enemy grants you a stack of slodes for 1 hour up to a maximum of 50 stacks. So you would need to kill 50 people to reach max stacks. Each stack increases your weapon and spell damage by 23, reduces your maximum health by 120, and reduces the effectiveness of your damage shields by 1%. Don't you lose stacks when taking damage though? So there it is. Slode's Call is lost if you remove Thracian Stranglers, go invisible, or crouch. Oh. It's not on deaths and damage. Hold on. Hold on a second. Increase your weapon and spell damage by 23 times 50. That's 1150. So 1,150 weapon damage. But reduces your max health by 120, which is a lot. 6,000. Oh. The health reduction. 6,000 is a lot of health, bro. Like, you can't make that back up effect. You, I can say this. I can say this. What let me see. Okay, you have to correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure in PvP, so you can't use other mythics that stack health and shit. You can't meaningfully make back up 6,000 health without sacrificing for it to a degree that like torpedoes your build. If it's not like a stupid like a gank build or something. So I don't know. I think the health torpedoes that. And then you need 50 kills before you come online. That's a lot, dude. Sheesh. Does anybody know if you change zones, do you lose the stacks? Because you just run around get your stacks, and then queue cereal, and then boom, you got it. Does it say anything about that? Slode's Call is lost if you remove stranglers, go invisible, or crouch. It doesn't say changing zones. It's a lot. It's a lot, dude. Dude! Been lurking lately? Hey, all good, man. 100! 100 stream streak! Brother! That's insane! Oh my gosh, dude. It's not a hype train, but it's hype, man. That's crazy. 100. My man's been here 100 streams in a row. Sheesh. Thank you. Triple digits. First one, dude. First one ever. First one ever. Okay. All right. Real fast summary. If you... Okay. Yeah. So if you played like... Imagine this. Correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm missing something. So let's say you were playing a gank build. And you were playing like a vampire sated build where you do the thing where you lower the health and you get more weapon damage. And then before you did that, you ran around in overworld or whatever and you got 50 stacks on Thracian. So you have additional 1100 plus weapon damage. And then you run all medium. You may be onto something, dude. You may be onto something. Let me read everything really close to make sure I didn't miss anything. Killing an enemy, it doesn't distinguish between player. Grants you a stack of slodes for 1 hour, up to a maximum of 50 stacks. Each stack increases your weapon and spell damage by 23. So that's 1100 and change. And reduces your maximum health by 120. That's 6,000. So you gain 1,100 and some change weapon damage. You lose 6,000 health. So it's not something that you would do as like a bruiser. And reduces the effectiveness of your damage shields by 1%. That's fine. That's not going to apply to anything outside of Magsark. Slode's Call is lost if you remove Thracian Stranglers, go invisible, or crouch. You know what? Let's just figure that out right now. Let's just go to the bank. We haven't even started. Let's go to the bank, throw it on, kill a mob, come into Cyrodiil, and see if it fell off. And we'll know. We'll know. We'll know immediately. Let's see. Let's just go here. Surely there's a mob somewhere at this way shrine. I want to try it on my Sork Bomber. Yeah, Bomber as well, dude. What mythic are Bombers using nowadays? I don't even know. No clue. Let's see. Bank. Let's see. Thracian. Thracian. Okay. So then we'll take off Malakath. We'll go Thracian. It's insane I'm using Malakath and Zombies back for the first time in years. It's literally insane. Oh, and it's light too. Interesting. What was there? Savage. Okay. Let's just go anything. Like one or two mobs, and then we'll pop into Cyrodiil. I feel like I remember a time where there was talk or chatter or a post or something about losing stacks of Thracian whenever like you left a zone or something. I don't remember. Balorgs, yeah, for sure. Balorg's the OG weapon and pin increaser. Okay, here we go. Okay. So, here we go. We have 3 stacks of Slode's Call. Increase weapon damage by 23. Reduce effectiveness stairs. Okay, boom. Okay, now let's Q Cyrodiil. Grey Host. Dude. If we still have it, you may be onto something, dude. You may be onto something, Vox. Here we go. Truth time. Truth time. Shh, shh. Hands up. Shut up. Truth time. That's why it's not used. That's why it's not used. Right there. You need 50 kills. You need to get in here and have 50 kills before you're ever maximally effective, which, like, kind of sucks. I'll be real. It does kind of suck. 50 kills. So yeah, it doesn't say it on the tooltip, but you'll lose it if you port. You lose it if you port. Thrashing, what about going to someone's house and increasing all your stats and ult, and doesn't it put it in max? Oh, well, even if it does, that I think this just demonstrated you lose stacks whenever you come to get another zone. 50 kills, that's a lot, dude. That's a lot. If you're playing solo, brother, that's a while, man. That's a while. I've had streams here recently where I went like maybe toot my horn a little bit. I went like 101. I had a stream a couple weeks ago where we went like 204. I was feeling pretty good. It was pretty awesome. And that took an entire stream for both of those. An entire 6-7 hours to reach that. So you're looking at like multiple hours. And then I've watched like E-Man at night, which is one of the best 1v1xers in the game, if not like potentially like the best active one on PCNA. There's a couple of that's in the conversation, but anyway, he's up there. Like, I've watched him, and I dialed out. I had other shit going on, and I dialed back in, and like 2-3 hours went by, and he was like 23-0. So like one of the best guys in the whole game after multiple hours at times, you know, has a couple of dozen kills, and you need 50. I'm supposed to recommend a build for the average person that needs 50 just to be max. Dude, I don't even want to play that build. I don't want to play that build. It's gonna take me hours just to get to that point. And then don't you lose? Doesn't the same thing happen if you die? Like, if you die, don't you lose it as well? I feel like I remember that. I feel like I remember that being the thing in like in arenas. Like, it gives you like crazy damage, but if you die, like, you lose it or something. Half the stacks or something. I can't remember. Clearly, there's more than what the tooltip says, because just porting, you lose it. All right. Well, we figured that out. What are we using? We're using Malakath for the first time since Zombie's been playing in 2020. It's been a while, dude. It's been a while. Malakath. Boom. Oh, you mean delve it here? Now I wonder if you just zone out of the delve if you lose it. You know what I mean? Because you still have to technically leave the delve instance. So I wonder if that instance change removes stacks. Maybe we can figure that out at another time. Maybe another time. Let's see. Front bar. Here is this guy and that guy. Good. Food. 64 health. Lover. Bewitched. All right, let's do it. It will? Ah, dang. It makes sense, dude. Because, like, is there a better mythic for, like, ganking in the game? I don't think there is. Maybe Monomyth for, like, crit setups. But, like, 1100 weapon damage is crazy. Can you explain the effect? I don't remember, bro. You haven't played in years, man. Dude, there's been so many gear sets and stuff. Like, that's a tall order. There's a lot of heavy attack builds. A lot of heavy attack sets that do things. Also, like, I'm not sure it was a set that did that. A set on a heavy. I think you're talking about Marcelok monster set. I think you're talking about this. Yeah. You were playing a dot DK with Malakath for a long time back in the day. And then Marcelok, when you do a heavy, it deals disease damage according to how many like dots you have. It wasn't? Oh, dude, I have no idea then. I have no idea. I remember you had like really squirrely builds. You were using like a lot of your builds were like using arena weapons and stuff. Like you were doing like weird combinations like back when weird combinations wasn't popular. Now it's like the thing. Like everybody's just trying to find like the strangest thing that works. And like you were like riding the wave in like the early times when really weird shit was like working. And I remember you would have like the craziest, squirreliest. You had like Troll King. Dude, if you ran out here with Troll King as a monster set, you would literally be laughed out of the zone. But like you were like bodying everybody back in the day. You had like crazy weird stuff. Is that only players or ads? Both. And the Trebs. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh, wait a minute. Hey! 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 I'm getting ganked! I was doing a thing! Hey! 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 My turn, you bastard. Well. It's a double Nightblade bow gank thing. Double Nightblades. Double Nightblades. Ain't shit. Hey, if you're in stream, you ain't shit. I'm just kidding. That was pretty good. You actually almost got me. I was very close to dying. More than 1 second. All right. Well, those guys are gone. Crouching on a werewolf reveals Nightblades? Wait, does it really? I swear to you, I did not know that. What's the... Is that from a passive? That hasn't been on my radar at all. That didn't stick. I might have read it, but it didn't like stick in my memory because I was more concerned about like damage and defense. Are you serious? Damn! What a missed opportunity there. I didn't even know that, dude. It's really bonering my stam though. How do I get out of? How do I turn it off? How do I get rid of it? It's messing my stam. Okay, I think we're out. Let me get a feel for how this actually works. So if I press it, I guess this is technically crouch. No, that's definitely not it. So ours is like a dot set, but it's an AoE dot set. It doesn't have anything to do with heavies. Anytime the eye is up, you can see. So just by pressing it, it's like a 3-second thing. It's possible, man, but like, it's possible, but it's doubtful, dude. Because like it's not a single target set at all, and it's just a weak damage set, and your damage is always like crazy high. I don't think it's exceptionally weak single target even back in the day. I really don't think it was Savaras. If you did, you were like 1vxing or something. Oh, you should have access to it as a mod. The old build channels, yeah, they should still be there. Oh, if you spam it, you can keep reactivating it as you press the button. So it looks like sort of like an ability. You press it, and then you have like what seems to be 3 to 4 seconds of that stealth detection, but it also drains your stealth like big time. Your stam. Okay. Is there a passive that talks about this? Let's see. No, he wasn't a heavy attack player. He was a PvP sweat. He wouldn't have been using one of those. And that was way, way, way before those were a thing. We're talking about like 2021, 2022 time frame. Movement speed. Fury. Rampage ult. Dude, I have no idea. Oh, I want this bad. This green, I tried it on the PTS. It looks really good. Especially if you're, oh, I would love to have this morph. Oh, I might have the keys. How many keys is that? How many keys do we have? 55. I bet we can buy that right now. Sheesh. I'll be honest with you. I'm not super clear how this works. It seems to be just standing flat-footed. When you press it, let's count. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi. It looks about 6 seconds. And then you get like a big tick of stealth drain at the beginning. So 21 to 15, 16. So it's like 5K. Costs about 5K stam, which is a lot. If you're getting worked by a couple of night blades and your stam is low, and then you pop this and now you can't break a CC, that's dangerous. So you say I can see stealth like this, but I'm not in stealth. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems to be like an ability. Think of it less of like going into stealth and more like an ability that you press. It feels like I have a button that does an ability. When I press this, I get a reveal. I use my stamina and I get a reveal. It doesn't feel to me like it's a secondary combat function. It makes me feel like I have a 6th button, which is pretty cool. You can hit it while moving, and so long as the eye is over your head, you can see them if they're in range. The cost scales off your stealth cost. Oh, off your stealth. It is a crouch and a reveal. Oh, it's a crouch for me too. Oh, interesting. Good stuff. Hey, we're learning. Hey, I appreciate the info, y'all. Thank you. 4 health. Appreciate you. Vox, appreciate you. And all of the werewolf stuff that I did not press that a single time ever. Not once. Not once. How would you get that information if it's not on the passive tooltips? Is it on the abilities? I'm just really curious. I'm really curious. Is it on the abilities and I missed it? Transform, major protection, dire wolves, blah blah blah, stam recovery. Okay. Okay, dealing damage. No. That's our heal. Brutality, no. That's our defensive buffs. Evasion, no. Rip and tear, physical damage, major breach. Blood hunger, no. Physical damage, heal. How would we get this information? Hold on. Shh. Shh. I'm gonna read. Music. Music for you.
My price is
I don't know, dude. I don't know. I feel dumb. I don't see it. Has to be like a hidden mechanic like ulti-gen on light attacks. I have no idea.
With the great shackle destroyed, we might just have a chance.
Weird. That's pretty cool though. Damn, I wish I would have had that there. We got some people and I'm alone, I think. Oh, we got a couple people. There, we did it right there. Nice. No, hey, that tip got us a kill. Hell yeah. There he is right there. Dude, another one. I think he's getting healed. He's getting healed and he defensive ulti there. There's our other Nightblade. Dude, we got a mess going on here. We got a mess of stuff. Slippery little Nightblade here, huh? We're gonna get him though. We're gonna get him. Unless he goes in the keep, we're gonna get him. Oh, this werewolf. Get the werewolf. Get the werewolf. Oh, get him. Get him. Get him. It's just me and you, dude. Let's go. Come on. No. Oh, it's dirty, dude. That's dirty. That's oh, he's kiting me to the. Okay. All right. That's actually pretty smart. It's pretty smart. Pretty smart. Kited me to the snipers. Sheesh. Is it just me? It's like 2v... what feels like 20. Jesus. Oh no, I did it on purpose. I was when I did it versus that Nightblade, I was doing it for a thing. I was trying to see if I used it while I was fighting him, and if he went into stealth, if I would stay seeing him. And I realized at that point, like, you can't tell. You don't know if you're actually like pulling them out of stealth because you have the permanent view, you know? So after that time, I didn't use it again, like, for no reason. Damn. Okay, survivability is not butt. It's not buns. It's not buns. I've summoned the AD. I guess you did, dude. I guess you did. Yes, you did. I guess you did. Yeah, I can't go in there slow. Especially with, like, we know they have a gaggle of Nightblades. Gotta be careful. If I had like 2 more blues that wouldn't just die instantly, we could do this. Oh, they got the door. An AFK? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Hey, don't go AFK, not in stealth and Cyrodiil. Oh, we got people. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. Snipe. Oh, I hear him. I hear the snipes. Snipes are going crazy. We're prison pocket holding. Let's call some chaos in the back line. Cause a little chaos in the back line. Keep them scattered. Keep them guessing. We got an Arcanist beam. Ooh, that's hands on sight right there. I know for sure if you're using Arcanist beam, you're either doing no damage or you're gonna die easily. One of those 2 things, or both. Okay. Not die easily. We're tank beaming. Thought I saw a spike come out in stealth. I'd be careful. I'm burning through mag here. Hell yeah, Giga. Let's go, Giga. I don't think we gotta switch to Bear Haunch. I don't want to. It's too many. It's too many. Oh, they're getting brave. They're getting brave. They're getting brave. They're poking out. They're poking out. There's the beamer. There's the beamer. There's the beamer. There's the beamer. Oh, these damn sorcerers and nightblades. Damn sorcerers and nightblades. No. No. It's crazy, dude. Jeez. Oh. Oh. Miscalculated. Miscalculated. Oh, shit. How in the hell? I'm in trouble. I'm in big trouble, actually. Big trouble. Big trouble. Big trouble. Big trouble. Big trouble. I'm spamming. I'm spamming. I gotta change the Bear Haunch on the fly. 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, what happened? You were so confident. Get him. Come on, come on, come on. Anybody. Turn around to the sentry right there. Woo! What happened, big boy? What happened, big boy? Woo! That's what's up. He was so confident. Dude, that on the fly food chain saved my butt, dude. Sheesh. All right. Back to Sugar Skulls. That was crazy. He was so confident for just a second. Not too bad, dude. I was sure I would not live in those scenarios. This is pretty good, dude. This is pretty good. Judging off what I'm seeing, this sustains 47k on a 3 mil for the full parse, which is crazy. A version of this may be the highest sustained werewolf build in the game. That's still a bruiser with, you know, heavy armor, defensive CP, and whatnot. It may be. It's definitely in the conversation, which I did not expect at all. It's pretty cool. Did not expect it. I'll tell you something that I feel is like greatly impacted is the AoE werewolf abilities hitting players. Like I feel like if this tree was a player, they've been like right in front of me and I've swiped and it didn't land. Like I feel like this is highly variable with latency. Like I've hit this like 2 or 3 times at people at times, like right on top of people, but they weren't actually where the tree was. Like with latency, they were actually like here. You know what I mean? You're never actually on top of the person. And that was just enough to be out of range. So I find myself like spinning a lot of globals trying to get the 2 dots up because they're not hitting. And maybe it's a me thing. Maybe I'm just like mistiming it. It's very possible, but it's one thing that I am struggling with for sure. Oh, we have one of the tanky boys doing tanky boy things. He woke up this morning. This guy woke up this morning. Maybe showered. Got something to eat and some coffee. Maybe changed clothes. Got on ESO and said, "Do what I'm going to do? I'm going to go stand in place and tank players today." And set my bomber friend up. I didn't see that coming. He had me in the first half. Yeah, dude, dude, if I would have died right there, that would have been the greatest clip of all time. Me talking mad shit, playing around, and he's actually setting up a bomber, and I died to it. Oh, dude, I'd put that on the front page of everything that I have. That would have been beautiful. Oh, people would say staged. Oh, I should have. Oh, I wish I would have died right there. I should have. I should have died. That would have been great. Damn it. Missed opportunity. I had no way of knowing. All right, let's head on down south. See if we can catch any AD riding up. Aha. 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 Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Oh, he's on foot. He's on foot. He's on foot. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. I gotta do it. I gotta do that real quick. Oh, I think I lost it. Ah, team player and me lost the kill. All right. If he can't find him on a mount, I'm damn sure not gonna find him on foot. All right, he's gone. Oh. Dude, do you guys remember when werewolves first came out? That little group of 3 werewolves that had like 1,000,000 move speed, who ran. I was on the sorcerer Nightblade setup, who ran me down on a mount at full mount speed with leaps until I got dismounted 3 times, and then out-leaped my sorcerer streaks, meaning they were impossible to escape from. I could not escape from them on a full mount speed mount. 3 times. They were camping the gate. It was insane. I have never seen anything like that. I don't know if that leap is too cheap or what. But that's crazy work. That's free groceries right there. Is that what it is? That feels like a... Oh, what do you set up there? Are you planning to post this build? Oh, yeah, sure. You can have it right now. Here. It's not min-max, though. Like... Oh, no. That's not it. This guy. The quote, the better version. Okay, so the mythic helm huntsman gives you 20% damage, 15% plus 5% from minor berserk, I think it is, and then you can only do damage to 1 target. Sorry, here, Malakath. Malakath gives you 16%, so you only lose 4% of the damage done from huntsman, and then you can have your dots rolling at full capacity on multiple people, which, Without Shattered Paths isn't as relevant, but it's still pretty good. Huntsman's definitely better in a true 1v1 scenario, but in like Cyrodiil, like in this specific type of setup where our crit and crit damage is like basically 0, it's not 0, but it's very, very low. It's pretty good. It's very good, actually. So Malakath, Savage, Ares, and then I'm not perfectly min-max because you would want probably 5 heavy. I would run this 4 to 5 heavy and only have 3 pieces because I haven't farmed Savage in literally years. I'll show you. I don't have any weapons. I don't have neck. So I'd want the neck to replace this Ares to push Ares to like heavy shoulders, and then a weapon to push this Ares to like heavy boots or something. So if you ran this at 5 heavy, you would have enough tankiness for most things, and then just stupid damage. When I was making the Shattered Paths Werewolf sustain build that was like modeled off of my main build I've been playing like a month prior to this patch, the Werewolf sustained 50k DPS on a 3 while having like 31k resist, 44k HP, like 4 heavy, defensive CP. It was insane. It was literally insane. And I'll tell you what blows me away right now, and I did not expect. Malakath has this build pushing out 47k DPS. Not in a little burst window, but sustained for the full parse, which is insane. Literally insane. So I don't, the big mystery for me right now is if a Warden or a Sorcerer is better. For me right now, let me show you. We have Sundered at 100% uptime, Hemorrhage at 100% uptime. Well, let me show you this really fast. I'm saying this so like if you're interested in the build, you can make your own decision of how you want to chop it up. So if you go to the Warden, just think of these 2 class masteries as having stacks, and you can have 5 stacks. Each status effect you put out is a stack. So each status effect you put out with this gives you a stack of 333 weapon damage. Each status effect you put out of this gives you a stack of 3 damage reduction. So on this build, you're going to have 100% Hemorrhage uptime and 100% Sundered uptime. So you're going to have, at minimum, 666 weapon damage as a baseline, and you're going to have 6% damage reduction as a baseline. And then you're going to add somewhere between like 70 and 80% on average of burning and poison on top of that. And so that will push you to 3 to 4 stacks of 333 weapon damage, and then up to 12% damage reduction. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good, like especially running double charged. You have 4 out of 5 stacks with this setup, which is perfect. The other thing I would consider running it is on a Sorcerer. Sorcerer could be pretty nuts too. Our crit damage, none of this is like really great, like highlight real stats. I don't know what this is, something from the dummy or something, mobs or whatever. Our stats here, we have basically like no crit and no crit damage at all. None. So that's the reason that we're using Malakath here. So I don't know, man. I looked through the mythics, and other than Huntsman, I don't see a better one. It's either Huntsman or Malakath. I think on this type setup, that's the option. And like as you saw, like survivability is pretty nuts. So imagine if I had 5 heavy on top of this, it'd be nuts. So I'm using Savage. Oh, I'm sorry. Just to goldfish back a little bit. When I was making the werewolf build, I was trying to find the highest sustained DPS that I could on a proper bruiser build. I didn't want to sacrifice survivability for a tooltip. I feel like any sort of credibility I may have, that's how you ruin it really fast. It's like sacrificing something to like sell something. I don't want to do that. So I didn't want to take away any heavy pieces. I didn't want to take away any CP. We could have downshifted any heavy piece. We could have changed CP. We could have pushed out more damage. But the goal was to be as maximum survivability with the highest damage. So we were in 5 heavy, triple protective trait, half defensive CP, and we put out 50k DPS on a 3 mil. with Serpent's Disdain and Ares Cry. I didn't find a better one. I didn't find a better gear set. I felt at the time that was the most in the game. Now, that's playing Cyrodiil like solo, like spreading your dots around. You had Shattered Path really making your triple dots going crazy. You had 20 seconds burning, 20 seconds poison, 20 seconds triple hemorrhage on multiple targets. It was nuts. It was nuts from an AoE environment. However, in a strictly single target environment, if you drop Serpent's Disdain and you added Savage Werewolf, you can go back to that build on YouTube and look at the pinned comment. I put all the information, like the exact numbers in that pinned comment. But it added like 6 to 7k DPS. So it was like 56k DPS, I think it was. Which is crazy. So if you compare this 1-to-1 with the previous version, it's only 3k DPS less. Which is nuts. Which is nuts, considering how much Shattered Path was broken. Is Warden the best class for werewolves? It depends on the build. I would say when Shattered Path was meta, yes, for sure. Now that it's not, like Sorcerer's really, really great too. So I would say Sorcerer or Warden. Now that Shattered Path is gone for most of the builds that's out there, like a lot of people are using like Gore Thief, Deadlands Demolisher, different pin sets, stuff like that. For those type builds, probably Sorcerer for more like the bursty type builds. This is more of a sustained pressure build. And so in that regard, I think Warden's better. But also, I didn't test this on the Sorcerer. I'm just looking at the class masteries. I mean, the having 4 stacks of these two at any given time is incredible damage increase and incredible survivability increase. So, I don't know. It's kind of a mystery to me. I'm not super experienced on the werewolf, if I'm being honest. Warden is the best class, Duma. Dude, you get it. You get it. You know what we're doing. You know what we're doing around here. You get it. You know the dadgum deal. We missed a whole tower takeover. we missed the whole tower push. All right. I'm helping. Just basically waiting for the gamer to say I've been looking at Necromancer. Is that what you're wanting, a Necromancer build? I haven't really looked into it too much. Like leading into this patch, I played that Sorcerer Nightblade Templar build for like, I think it was like 5 weeks straight. 5 weeks straight Cyrodiil on that build. And then the last week of the PTS, I played this build and then the other like solo werewolf builds. So I haven't messed around with a lot of stuff outside of it. We did a couple of days where we did a bunch of like updates on some of the old builds like Berserker and Bloody Ninja and Blast Sork. We updated all of those and those are in Discord. But that was like 2, maybe 3 days total. We didn't spend a ton of time on that. Did you really? I didn't know that. That's cool. Well, I think I missed the party here. I think I missed the party. You're back, meeting over? Hey, all good, dude. All good, all good, all good. Looks like we have yellow pushing red here. Let's go. Let's go over here. We'll be alone, but see what we can do. See what sort of trouble we can get into. Was it a meeting that could have been an email? Which is so often the case for work meetings, am I right? Oh. I missed it. I don't know if yellow's taking this or red's taking it back. If red's taking this back and yellow's gone, then this is gonna suck. It's gonna suck. Yep. All right, that means there's no yellow, and I'm home. I'm home. I'm here alone with the maters. Oh, let's feed a little bit. Oh. Is Lynn bugged? No wolf on bear crime allowed. Got it. Standing meeting with VMware technical resource. Goodness gracious. We got a high-paid technical expert in chat with Drogon. All right, we're back. Damn. I hate coming way out here between two factions alone. It's not often an amazing time, but let's see what we can do. We gotta draw some out. Hey, you didn't get your Black Wolf style from the dynamic encounter set? I didn't. How do we get that? Oh shit! It's a group of werewolves. I do not want that smoke. I do not want to fight a pack of werewolves. You kidding me? Hail to the no. Oh, I got seen. Shit, I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm in trouble. So I know I can't escape them. If they just leap on me indefinitely, they should catch me. That's one leap. How committed? That's two. It's three. It's four. How many is it? It's two. Oh, I'm in trouble. Get some heals off this guy. Got him. I'm about to be in big trouble. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Ain't no way. They got deadlands too. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, there's no way. Not two at a time, boys. Oh, we got a camp here. What's going down here? Look at you. Oh, play dead. That'd be funny. Dude. That would be a pretty neat addition from the devs. Kind of like a WoW's Hunter. Feign Death. Werewolf play dead. Where you give like the animation appearance that you died and they have to like actually physically go and attack your body, but the health bar still doesn't pop up. And so like you can play this like little like Mexican standoff game of like they're attacking like your dead body and they don't know that you're actually dead, but you're alive and your health bar's draining. And how long are they going to attack you? And they're going to give up before they leave to actually think you're dead before you actually die? Oh, that'd be a weird mechanic. I don't think Werewolf needs any more survivability, though. I don't think that'd be the greatest addition in the game. Okay, yeah. No desire and 1v6ing a pack of werewolves. That sounds like the worst remainder a couple hours of stream of all time. Okay, let's check out. All is well. Might have like a little red ball group over here because they've had this for a while. Is blue back to one? No, we're still two. Where the hell is everybody? What are people saying? What? Why can't I grab this? There's no talking. Only killing. Okay. All right. Well, not helpful. We got towers being taken away over here by yellow. Interesting. What a weird scattered map. All right. Always been blue, dude. My first character was yellow because my uncle. He got me into the game. And then every character after that has been blue. I stayed with it. I stayed with it as all like the cool guys shifted over to red. And like blue became a little memey after a while. And even during the time of like low pop, like I stuck with it. All of my characters, I never changed. Well, no, I changed one character to red to play with Pain in the Axe like several years ago for like a campaign or two. Other than that one instance, everything's blue. That was a long, long time ago, though. I need a healer. I used to be blue for 10 years on console, and then I went red, and it's been a crap show. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel like when I first started playing, blue was good for me, because that's where like majority of like the heavy hitters were, and it wasn't hard to like get into a gaggle of good players, you know? And at least on PCNA, like the majority of like at least the solo sweats like play on red. Not all, obviously. There's great players on blue, there's great players on yellow, but a lot of them are on red. And it doesn't make any sense for me at this stage of me playing, of wanting to fight good players, to like go where they are and not get to fight them in Cyrodiil, you know? So I actually enjoy a little bit lower pop blue fighting like really good players on red and yellow and whatnot. I like to win. I need to win. I have a hunger to win. But I also don't want to like... I don't really enjoy like rolling through people like questing and stuff. It's not fun. Like a one-sided BG, you know? It's not fun if you win or lose. I guess for some people. I guess some socios out there enjoy the one-sided wins, but it's not for me. All right. I bet you it's like one or two little night blades or something. One or two little boogers. We'll cap this, then we'll head all the way over to Alliswell. Alliswell? Ayleswell? Ayleswell? Alliswell. Alliswella. Lots of ways to say it. All is well in the hood. This guy rolled up like, I'm helping. I've been that guy on more flag caps than I've been me right there. I've been the guy that shows up at the end. I'm helping. Even though mounting is a touch faster, I like... What was it? What was the race? What was the wolf race in WoW where you could just drop to all fours? Worgen? I think Worgen, like... This was like mount speed. I always thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, I thought that was awesome. It's not quite the same, but it's similar. Oh. This is gonna... We're gonna be able to port here in just a second. Aw, damn it. Okay, change of plans. We're gonna cap this, come back here, and then we're gonna port here. We get AP and then less travel time. We're amending the plan.
I need aid me, healer.
We're amending the plan.
Aid. I need healing.
Dude, this guy does not want to be interrupted. Jesus. How are these guys not dying? There we go. Now we're getting them. Dude, I can't believe I didn't know the eye thing with werewolf. This thing. I had no idea. Do you know if does that work with effects like Stygian and various like other stealth related things? Like, can you pop this and then boom, Stygian works? Does that work like that? Werewolf Bash build. Dude, Adonis on YouTube at the top. Type this in. Well, let me explain this. With a werewolf, you have very little to zero sustain depending on the build. So it's a good idea to work in bash weaves. Just regardless, it's extra damage. It's not a lot, but every little bit counts. So you probably see like me uppercutting a lot. That's me bash weaving. One of the best builds in the game, if not the best, I don't know. It's one of the best for sure. Is if you go to YouTube and you type in anime Boops, B-E-O-P-Z. That's just a good channel to follow in general for builds. You probably know who he is. But look at his last werewolf build. It's very, I think it's a version of what Pelican was running on the PTS before werewolf came out, of Deadlands plus a pin set. So he's using the trial set. I would imagine there's lots of sets that work, and then Huntsman. And then I also bet Malakath works as well, because we talked about the difference between Huntsman and Malakath. And then you're basically, what you're doing is you're bash weaving your damage, and then you get all that Deadlands additional damage on top of it. So that can work very good as well. But I'm pretty sure you need the pin. Yeah, that's the one thing I'm suffering with as well, and why I had to go both Krog's one piece for the pin, and then Lover, just to have relevant pin. I think we're at 17k with it all, which is pretty good at the end of things. Yeah, so 18k. So those two things together, very good. But like, the concept is not too far off of like the Gore Thief thing either, because Gore Thief, like, they're kind of like holding it towards the end and like bursting down. You mentioned it last stream. It's similar, except for Deadlands is just constant pressure. It's really, really high pressure, sustained damage. So both work, I guess, depending on playstyle. And I would say individual ability, because like light weaving is super relevant in today's game in PvP for additional damage. Status effects and weapon enchant procs. Bash weaving is a second element on top of light weaving. So now you're light weaving and then bash weaving. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on in there. So if you're, I'm not talking about you, I'm just talking just in general out into the world. If you're not super proficient at light weaving and bash weaving, Deadlands is going to be pretty buns for you, because you're going to lose an enormous amount of the sets and like strength, because you're not like bash weaving. I think it's every other global. I think Deadlands Demolisher is every other global the extra damage takes place. Did I decon it all? I know for sure I played a bash build in the Warren back in the day. I did. Okay, we'll do it like this. I think it's every 2 seconds, the tooltip says. Demolisher. Every 2 seconds. So it's every other global. That's a lot. That means you have to bash weave like at least every other global. Which, like, you know, if you're parsing well, it's not a big deal. But if you can't bash weave at least every other global, you're losing enormous value from Deadlands. And then something like Gore Thief might be better for you, where you just got to bash once at the, you know, when you're ready to execute and get a big burst of damage. So I think that's an area where individual ability will definitely skew things more than some other type of setups, because it's one bar, but it's still pretty technical when it comes relative to like ESO's gameplay. You know what I'm saying? So grain of salt. That eye reveal hidden player, invisible players. I know that much. Thank you. Where are we? Oh yeah, we're gonna port now.
Want to be up there.
Perfect. Perfect. Right here. That's where we want to be. Right there. Ooh, right here's pretty good too. Now that we're finally going down there. What do you guys think? Bleakers or nickel? I don't want to go to nickel because I don't want to deal with that pack of 6 werewolves. That just sounds like a miserable time. That sounds like a pass, a hard pass. Nope. Watch them be up there. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. They're going to be up there. Feels it. I also feel like I haven't fought in ages. Like, what's going on? We need to get in some combat. Let's get where we need to be. We're going to the bathroom super fast, and we got to do some stuff. Boom. Got it. Okay, real fast. Like 1 minute. Maybe 2 minutes. I hear the sounds of siege at our doors. Duty calls. Have a great weekend stream, everyone. Hey, you too, Zombie. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Also, welcome back, brother. Glad you're back. Glad you're back. I heard the sound of siege. I heard it. I hears it with my ears. Also, why is my health low? Are we out of food? Oh, word and passive. Done. I swear I heard siege. Damn, I picked the wrong place. I picked the wrong place. It's nickel. Wait. Oh. Oh. I still think it's nickel, though. Let's do it. Let's do it. Done. Executive decision complete. Where's this playlist that we wandered on? How did we get on? How the hell did we get on the glitch mob playlist? It's crazy. All right. Let's do it. Boom. Please tell me they didn't go up where I was. Please tell me they're going to keep pushing. What are we doing? What are we doing here? We are chasing... Chasing some sweaty eddies. I'm helping. I dipped in at the end. Got him. Showed up just in time. All right, whatever. I don't know if people are coming, but I'm going south. They are coming. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, I entered here, I think it was 36-4, and we're 40-5, which means I went, it's been 4-1 in like an hour and a half. Woo, it's going slow. It's going slow. Going slow. There you go. I brought these guards over so we can build ulti. Build ulti. You're welcome. Juggy in the tower. Juggy in the tower. Nobody's taking the bait. Nobody wants to run around in circles for 10 minutes until ult's up and then repeat. Everybody's like, yeah. And Cyrodiil's been out for 20 years, buddy. No one's doing that. All right, done. Next. I guess, I guess we didn't, Zerg down south. Time is it? Man. Crazy. I feel like we have our receipts. I just wish we had more time. Also, I found myself like multiple instances of having to howl for stam like more than last stream. I'm not sure the difference. We only have
I need healing.
2 more heavy pieces. Oh, I think I know what it is. So there's this I'll tell you like a weird underbelly thing. There's this weird tipping point. Okay, let me back up. So if you're Magicka and you have on a bunch of light armor, you have a bunch of extra sustain. If you're stamina and you have medium armor, you get a bunch of extra sustain. So wearing the armor type of your like build type like gives you sustain. You can see it in the passives. Now, when you start adding heavy pieces, you get if you go into the heavy armor passives, you can see in there that you get sustain according to the damage that you take. I think I think Constitution is heavy armor. The health recovery, is it resolve? No, that's resist. Right there. Right here. Constitution. You restore 108 stamina, mag or stam whenever you take damage. It can recur every 4 seconds. Current bonus 324. So there's this like weird tipping point in different builds where a few heavy hurts your sustain, but when you have like enough heavy, you have good sustain. It's weird. And what I found was like with 5 heavy, which I eventually want to get to anyway. I'm not using Thracian, by the way. I'm using Malakath. Oh, please tell me I'm not using Thracian. I'm not. Okay. This whole time, I have been on the wrong bar, and I haven't even had my 4 or 5 set of my main damage set. I haven't had my 5 set damage. I didn't have my 10% damage. If that's not a testament to how crazy this build is, I don't know what to say. I had a 3 of a 5 set of my main damage set. Sheesh! I don't even know what the hell I was saying. That took over everything. Golly! Golly, dude! How did that happen? That's crazy! I missed out on 127 weapon damage, plus the % increase from the medium armor and other stuff. I missed the damage from the bird itself, and then I missed the 10% damage increase to all of our other abilities. So 10% damage to everything, the damage from the set itself, and then 127 weapon damage for damage and healing. I didn't have any of that this whole time. Oh my gosh! Ah! How did I not see the bird cawing off? I am not good at this. I am not good at this. Damn! I'm hurt. I'm mad because I wanted like the best highlight reel possible, but also like I feel affirmed because this has been stupid good this entire time and I was missing everything. Damn, man. It'd be your own people. It'd be your own people. That doesn't make sense. It was me. I torpedoed myself. Oh, shit. Don't attack me. I'm tabbed. I'm tabbed out. Don't attack me. Don't attack me. I'm tabbed out. Okay, I'm back. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. You know, deep down, I was wondering. I was like, I feel like I should have more damage, but I didn't. Oh, we got a group. I have no mag either. I think I have to. I think we have to work out sustain differently. Yeah, I think we have to work out sustain differently before this. What do we lose? Let me see. That was the point of today, is figuring all this out. I'm blowing through like crazy gold swapping foods here. That's a lot, man. I don't know in that scenario if I was just like discombobulated of like talking what we're talking about and then suddenly like a bunch of people will appear. I don't want to change just because of that. Man, what if I didn't have that in that BG from this morning too? That would be crazy. Okay, we got to throw pause a little bit. We got to throw pause a little bit more. I need to see about food here. Crazy. It's weird to think I have. It's weird to think I don't have enough sustain because I don't have enough heavy pieces. No, like nobody says that. No. Thrassin was a long time ago. It's me, dude. It's all good. It's all good. It's my fault. I'll take the responsibility. It's me. Ah, it's a gaggle. It's a gaggle of maters. If anybody wants to throw respectful hands. See if anybody wants to throw respectful hands. Anybody? Clearly, I'm communicating the universal signal that I would love to fight somebody. I can't shoot my staff at the ground and let them know, so come get me. Come do it. Come do it. I appreciate the respect, but damn, let's fight. I don't want to fight 6 of you. I'll take 2 of you. 2 of you. Red Rover. Send 2 on over. Damn. All right. I love you guys too. Thank you. I appreciate you. You guys are the real MVP and such. Thank you.
I need aid.
I need healing.
Respect right at you, buddy. Respect right back at you. It'd be pretty funny if they were like, "Oh, leave this sad noob alone." Oh, leave him alone. He doesn't know what he's doing. Just let him keep flopping around and pretending he's part of the group. like that one cousin at a cookout. That your mom makes you play with. You're like, I wanna. Sheesh. We trained him wrong as a joke. Exactly. I'm so mad. I'm so mad that I was missing the 4 and 5 set of my main damage source. Dude. The kick to the dick is real, man. Damn, I'm upset about that. It's gonna bother me for a while. Because there's been like lots of little skirmishes through the stream. I was like, dude, what's going on? I feel like yesterday I had more. Like, what's happening? Yeah. We're missing so much umph. Hey, I gotta go. Have a great rest of the stream, everybody. Hey, you too, Jason. I appreciate you, man. We'll see you tomorrow, man. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, there he is. There he is. Oh, he Mercules, that guy. Oh, that's Cujo. That's Cujo. All right, let's get clipped. Let's get clipped. Let's see. Whisper at Cujo kills mommy. No. Oh, I'm offline. I don't even know if that went through. It didn't. She's offline. Oh, other people. That's so many streaks. Holy shit. So many streaks. That's 4 streaks. Oh, they're almost out of mag. They missed that streak and they screwed themselves. 3, 4, 5. They can't streak. They have no mag. That's the last one. No more streaks. Oh, that's how one bad streak can send you to Rip Town. You just got off work. Nice, Dark. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. All right, Cujo. Appreciate you, lady. That was a respectable. That was a respectable gank. Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's do it. You and me. You and me, brother. You and me. Mono y mono. Team victory. Perhaps we change that at name. But I still love you. Not much, honestly. Dude, this has been like a talking stream. I've been talking and talking and talking and talking, and viewership's been sideways. Nobody's been interested. I've been just jaw-jacking all day. Nobody's cared. I meant to like play a lot more than I actually have, but I don't know. I got all talky. Got all talky for today. Got all talky. All right, this one's ours. This one's ours. I have a feeling that when this build gets like properly, I mean, I already feel when it comes to like werewolf setups, like it's very good. But I feel like when it's properly min-maxed, I feel like this is like an S tier build. The damage is there. Like, we got good damage. We're just missing some survivability from our armor weights and whatnot, which is also coincidentally hurting our sustain in a weird, like, roundabout way. In a weird roundabout way. What's up with the bash weave? It's like just punch in the air. Like techno Viking style. All right, we got ulti up. Like we're ready to go. As long as we don't get global, like we're in good shape right now. Deep in enemy territory. I did that for no other reason than I'm bored. I want to press buttons. Nice. Global is like, okay. That's a great question, actually. Let me cap this flag, and I'll give you a really good visual. I'll give you a visual, and then I'll overlay slang on top of it. It's like a... It's more of a... Especially in ESO, it's more of a... It's more of a slang term than, like... actual whatever. Hold on. Mad. Hold on. I'm gonna message him. Oh, I don't want to pick on an AFK, but I'll pick on an AFK. That's a tanky boy. All right. Citadel, brother. Citadel. All right. We chasing? We are. Nice. Let's do it. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, shit. Well, party over. Party's done. Pack it up. It's time to go. Fuck. All right. Like 15 of them bastards out there. Sheesh, that's a lot of red. That is a lot of red, dude. I'm so happy with this build. I'm so happy we just stumbled into another version of this that works well. This is good. It's good. I like it. I like it a lot. It's very good. It's very good. I don't know how it is in like the dueling scene or whatever, but like, man, it's great. Okay, what was I saying? Global. All right. So check it out. I use this add-on intentionally for this question and for YouTube videos if anything that I do actually ends up on YouTube. So if you look at my abilities at the bottom of my screen here, I'm gonna make it easier. If you look at my abilities on the bottom of the screen, you'll see this like gray clock face that spins around. That's the global in ESO, global cooldown. That means whenever you use an ability, that is a visual representation of all of your other abilities being locked out. So you can't press another ability in that global. Now, it's taken on a bit of a slang, being globaled. So it used to be, I'm pretty sure like the League of Legends era is when like it really took off of globaling somebody, meaning you kill somebody and one global, like immediately, essentially. It's very different from say like World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft's global, it's 2.5 seconds. So killing someone in 2.5 seconds doesn't have the same like emphasis, relevance, whatever, as killing someone like instantly in 1 second. Because it's 2.5 times the length, even though the time is very, very short. Think about like getting ganked. Think about getting ganked by somebody in ESO. You got globaled. You died in 1 global. So it's also a bit of a slang of dying super quickly, even though just in the gaming industry, even though it doesn't like necessarily apply to specifically the global within the game. Because in WoW, if you die immediately, they still say you got globaled, even though the global is 2.5 seconds. And ESO, it's 1 second. So the actual time of the global varies now, but like it's just like a saying. Like you just got you got shat on real fast. That's basically what global means. Like you died like almost instantly. It's not necessarily like an empirical like unit of measurement anymore like it used to be. So what you probably have seen, you've probably seen this add-on on a lot of people's bars who stream. Let's see, GCD bar, off, there. So you see that red line next to my character? So I'll explain. I'll explain why I have it on my abilities and not on the bar there. So when you're learning to play the game and you're learning to quote unquote get good and you're learning to DPS and parse and stuff like that, everybody's eyes are glued down to the bottom at their abilities down. Everybody's looking at their abilities, as you should be, because you're looking at timers and like you're trying to figure it out. You're trying to lock it in. So when you are learning the game and you're learning to parse and you're trying to lock in that like internal like mental memory of like and pacing of like a global within the game, and you're looking at your bars because you're looking down at your timers, it's better cognitively to have all that information in one place. So now you can tie your abilities, your rotation, the time of your abilities, and the global cooldown into one visual, your buttons. You can see it all in one place. After you've been playing for a while and you're proficient and you know what's going on and you don't have to do that anymore, it's still nice to have like a pace of things, and their players aren't looking down at their abilities. They're looking up at like the battlefield. So when you're looking up at the battlefield, you're missing the information that's down on your abilities. So by having that red bar up in the field of view, it helps you keep the pace of the 1 second global while not losing the visual of the shit that's going on. So that's the two variances. So I've had a lot of people in the past that have helped and they were just adamant. They're like, I saw so-and-so with this. I want to get used to that. I was like, dude, the reason that they have that is because they have 1,000+ hours in the game. They're doing trifecta raids and you're parsing 20K. Like, there's multiple levels of separation between where you are and where you want to be. Let's build a good foundation first. So what I found in my own experience of helping people is by consolidating all that information into one space, you grow much more than trying to like get good at multiple areas at the same time. Because like a lot of it's like internal. It's the same reason that I don't have like buffs and debuffs on my screen. It's like most of it's kind of like internal. Like I've been around long enough. Like I got a good feel for it. I know when to refresh my stuff. Like I know when my stuff's going out. I don't need like the visual of the shit on the screen. However, because people are learning very often, especially the builds that I post, every build that I've ever posted has that to help people like get a sense of the pacing of the abilities of what's going on and like how to play the build and the buttons that I'm pressing and the speed of the buttons I'm pressing, and they can get it all that information from one space. So that's why I still do it. I don't use any of it. I could just turn that off today and it wouldn't affect me either. Same thing with like a lot of the timer type stuff. So I do that to help in some small way if it helps anybody out there. I know that sounds kind of like cringy or whatever, but I mean it's the truth. It's why I do it. If it can help somebody in some way, especially somebody learning, that's why I do it. Because people who are learning and watching like rotations and stuff, they're looking at the abilities, like what are they pressing and when, and that'll put all that information in one space. Also, if I hear the macro thing one more time with like the speed at which I press buttons, I'll probably throw up in my mouth, and that'll at least like give a visual of like it's still 1 button per second regardless of how fast I'm pressing it. It's me blowing out my hand, not me like getting abilities out faster. Giggity. D-singing back in the day. Aw. Back during the dark times. The dark times. I don't have like all the speed to catch up. I don't have the speed to catch up. Healer!
Aid me.
Look at the damage difference now that I have both gear sets active. Jesus, what a stupid boneheaded mistake I made. I'm embarrassed. That's bad. That was really bad. It was awful McAwfulson. Sheesh. It's just me. You know what? The map, like, hasn't moved, right? It's been kind of this forever. It's been the same little shtick. I feel like the way this is, it has blues spread out so thin, like we're not doing anything. I'm still trying and mostly failing to incorporate bashes into my attacks. How much would you say they add in PvP? Oh, very little. Very little. Very, very, very little. I would say completely unneeded for the vast majority of builds. I would even say if you're not using like a set or something. If you're not using like a set or something that capitalizes on bashes, I wouldn't worry about it, dude. I wouldn't worry about it. Bash used to be like way more relevant than it is now. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's been forever. It's been so many patches. It's kind of like drinking from a fire hydrant at this point. But like bashes in PvP were like nerfed massively. It used to be like way more relevant, but they cut the damage or something, or it's a fraction of the damage or something, where like it's such a small damage increase once you factor like Battle Spirit cutting it in half, mitigation cutting it in half again probably, and then all the percent based decreases cutting it further. You're looking at like probably double damage for like your average bash and PvP, which is not worth the the strain on the wrist to do it, honestly. But if every little bit helps on like a pressure build, so like Deadlands Demolisher. If you're using Deadlands Demolisher, it's a pressure build. Like that sort of like niche thing matters. So it would depend on the build. If you're not using something like that, if you're not using like a something that has like bash baked into it, like passively in the setup, dude, I wouldn't worry about it. 0%. 0%. Most PvE builds can't sustain it, and it's so small in PvP, I wouldn't worry about it. However, if you are proficient enough, then every tiny bit helps. But it's so small, 99.99% of the players that you fight, it won't matter. If you're using a build that doesn't have like a bash element, like Deadlands Demolisher, I wouldn't worry about it, dude. You're all good. You're all good. If I could give you maybe a tip from personal experience, so I have incorporated. This mainly happened in ESO from the healing contingency, the whole dodge roll healing contingency thing. And then it all started in WoW. Back in WoW, when early days of WoW arenas, I got coached by a guy, and he opened my mind to like a whole new like concept of keybinds. He was like, most people like do keybinds like something like biggest timers on the right cascading to the left, or vice versa, and various other like little cognitive tricks or whatever, which works fine if that works for you. Totally fine. However, what I / that guy back in the day, I would argue, is a better alternative to that, is specific buttons that you press have a specific function regardless of the class or build that you're playing. So I'll give you an example. If you're playing a Necromancer and you have abilities cascading from highest cooldown to lowest cooldown from the right to the left, you're going to have a wildly different flow of pressing buttons than if you played, say, a Nightblade. Wildly different. So you're completely changing your cognitive attachment to your build for everything that you play. You got to relearn the will every time. However, what I think is better is have specific buttons do specific things regardless of the build. For example, for me, every build that I play, my main heal is on my middle mouse button. For every build that I play, every spammable is on 3. I'm not bragging. Hopefully I'm proving my point by saying this. I'm a big guy. I'm 6'6". I have huge hands. I can put my pinky on the 1 key and I can touch the backspace key, like the end of the backspace key. I can span like the full extent of my keyboard with my fingers. But even with big hands, I fat finger 5 all the time. All the time. It's much more easier to consolidate it into a smaller space. So I removed 5 and I put it on E. So now even with my big hands, I'm not reaching way over there and fat fingering something. Just like the tilde to the left. I think tilde is like one of the worst keybinds ever. I rebind tilde immediately. So if you have everything in one small little space, the odds of you fat fingering or missing something, because like in this game, in games like this, like victories are done in like quarter-second periods. Like it's light speed. It's fast. It's fast combat, fast outputs, fast inputs. One little staggered stutter step and boom, you're dead. So if you're struggling to reach like way over here on something and it's slow for you, like reel it into here. And on that same school of thought, I shifted as much as I could to my mouse. Just from like, I played support in competitive arenas in WoW. So if you've played WoW arenas before, you know you have like 30 to 40 keybinds. It's literally insane. And so I'm used to like a lot of mouse wheel play. So when I came to ESO and I started getting into PvP, I'll show you specifically what I use and what I feel has made my combat, parsing, like everything like very, very fluid. And it doesn't matter. You can think of the craziest build and put it in front of me and I could pick it up pretty quick because the buttons that I put are the same or similar to other builds. So the function is the same for the button. My movement ability is always on this key. My heal is always on this key. My spammable is always on this key. My proc is always on this key. It doesn't matter what you put in front of me. I can pick it up fast. I don't got to relearn stuff. And I'll show you a big one. So my main heal is middle mouse button. That removes 1 keybind from my hand. My left hand. Gone. My CC break / bash is mouse wheel back. My dodge roll is mouse wheel forward. So whichever way I'm pointing my mouse like a scope, whichever way I'm looking and I'm mouse wheel forward, I'm dodge rolling in that direction. Point and shoot. So if you CC me in one fluid motion in one finger, I can break the CC by mouse wheel back. I can block, heal, dodge roll out of it. All with 1 button press plus the block if I wanted to add that. I don't have to think about it. I'm not using a bunch of fingers. I'm literally using 1 finger. I broke your CC, heal, dodge roll, and block if I wanted to, all with an additional button. All in one fluid thing. Now, if you're using contingency back in the day, that's where that came from. Contingency was mouse button in. Dodge roll was mouse button forward. So in one fluid motion, I could dodge roll proc contingency, and that's why it was so effective with like 1 bar type situations. So the whole moral of all of that is do what works for you, but there's a lot of schools of thought of keybinds that can make it a lot easier for you to pick up cognitively. And I absolutely, especially in ESO, as deep as it is, as horizontal as it is, of all the crazy builds out there, I absolutely challenge anybody struggling on the 2 schools of thought of cascading or escalating timers versus functions on a button. I feel it in my bones that if you were using like a structured function thing on your keyboard and you swap that to every single button is the same function, I guarantee you can swap around from class to class and pick it up faster if that's something you struggle with. Or you can incorporate some sort of weird mix into it, but that's how I do things. My main heal is middle mouse button every build. CC break, bash, mouse wheel back. Dodge roll, mouse button forward. So whenever I'm bash weaving, all I have to do is just flick my mouse wheel back in my light weave. So I light attack with my mouse button. I ability with my keyboard, and then at the end of that, I just flick my mouse wheel back and I bash weave at the end of it. That's it. It's easy. It's all in one place. I don't gotta memorize a bunch of bullshit. It's all very simple, cognitively the same on every build, every class. It doesn't matter. That simple. That's light weaving, bash weaving. Okay. Onward we go. I love sharing that type of stuff. That's my favorite thing to do. My 52-year-old brain, heart's cognitive shortcuts. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, that guy opened my eyes to, like, he improved my play so much. It was insane. Because, like, a lot of those concepts, like, not everybody's gonna think of everything, you know? That's why we're all better together. We're all sharing information. We're all you shine, I shine, we shine. We're all going up together. You know what I mean?
I need healing.
Bing, bang, boom. Hey, Daniel, what's up, dude? I'm doing wonderful, man. New look indeed. New look indeed. Dude, you've missed a lot. You've missed a lot, dude. It's been a while. We got some pretty cool shenanigans we get into in stream now. It's been a pretty big overhaul. Big Back Shack is the most recent. It's been a favorite of lately. I like this scene too. This one's good. I like this one a lot. I like this one a lot. Okay, back to the game. Let's go. Let's fight some peoples.
Yeah, my bag is loaded up with snacks and different foods. Squeeze into this tiny shirt. My big bag has
Cobble Bobble gets it.
Big bag, big bag.
Yeah, getting into big back activities. Also, everything that I said with my keybinds is like just one school of thought. There's like lots of ways to do it. So just take anything that I said that helps, throw out the rest, none of it, all of it, some of it. Like, everybody's different. But I can say that the thing. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that, Pipe Girl. What a name. Everything that I said elevated my personal game. So that's why I'm excited to share it, because it changed me for sure, especially in WoW when we had like. I remember at the beginning of streaming ESO, because I came from WoW and I was playing a Resto Druid in arenas at the time. I showed a video. It's on my old computer. I may be exaggerating a little, but it was like 48 keybinds or something, just to heal. Imagine playing ESO, but you needed to like light speed click 48 different buttons. And then I went from that to League of Legends. And so people say, oh, you gotta clicking buttons so fast. Macros. I was like, brother, have you not watched any League of Legends streamer ever? If you've ever watched League of Legends, this is what you see. Every League of Legends stream is this. For 8 hours. That's like, well, hold on. There you go. Here's a League of Legends stream. And I did that for years coming into ESO. Of course I'm broken. Of course my hand's gonna be gone by the time I'm 40. Can you test your build against Walks Like Water Murkmire World Boss? Well, this is a PvP build, so they don't always make the greatest solo build, you know? Sometimes it's a slog, you know? So I don't have a lot of PvP builds that I would say like makes a great solo build. There's definitely overlaps, but it doesn't mean like, doesn't mean because it's good in one, it's good in the other, you know? I feel like, well, now I don't know, because how high the sustained damage is. That does break that little school of thought there. Ooh, I don't know. It may be good. It may be good. Like 47k is insane on a 3 mil. Maybe we do that tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. tomorrow. I feel like I keep... Either I'm talking too much or I'm just threading the needle of the activity. Where are the enemies? Damn. Is this why everybody's doing BGs during the day? Every PvP streamer I see during the day, they're all doing BGs for like a week. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. Oh, Akanos. Okay. All right, let's join. Let's join. Uh-oh. What's going on here? What we got? We got a Tower Xer. If so, we're going to keep on skedaddling. I got negative interest in that. Looks like we do. All right, you boys have fun. You got this. You got this. Go team. Go team and such. Go team. Let's go. I don't want to break form because you lose 100 ulti each time. Which normally it's not a problem, but sometimes if you're like kiting for a while and not fighting, that's how you dump your ulti. So I'd rather take like 20 more seconds to get there and arrive with 500 versus 400. Even though like we'll probably stay high if we're fighting a lot. I don't know. We'll see. Ooh, I need a keybind. I know what I need, dude. I need a keybind. Oh, I'm doing this for sure. I need a keybind to hot swap in Wild Hunt with Swift and pop that in place of Malakath. Done. I'm doing it 100%. If we spend more time on the werewolf, I'm doing that for sure. That's a lot of movement speed, and we save 100 ult. Even though, especially as a warden, popping all your AoEs and then popping into wolf, it gives you like shitloads of extra damage. So there's also a little bit of benefit starting in human form. Just a little bit. Oh, I leapt at him, but I just jumped. My character model just jumped up. Weird. It's Akanos, everybody! The man, the myth, the legend. Akanos just casually out here being a PvP legend. All right. Oh yeah, let's do this. Looks like we got a little kerfuffle here. Dude, come on. What? Are we getting latency? What's happening? He was right in front of me. I couldn't leap on him. Oh yeah, we should definitely have been. Oh, that wall got in the way. That's how they got me out of form. Oh. That's how they did that. That was cool to see. You don't necessarily have to have more mount speed. You just got to be able to leap indefinitely, and eventually they're going to get knocked off their mount. Oh, that's good info. Steel General, what's up, man? All right, where are we going? They're running here. All right, we're joining. Oh, it's a lot of them. That's a lot. Are they done and backing off? Are we fighting? What's happening? Nobody's there. Go Santa! Go Santa!
Save me, Santa!
Go Santa! I'm the only one from the lonely faction of blue. Last of the Mohicans and such. I can't attack that yellow because then I'll be against 2 reds. I need to kill a red before a yellow. I'm screwed. The more I can pressure red so this yellow can live and help me kill one, the better. And then we can turn on each other. Gangs of New York style. Alright, I think there's a shelf life on this for them. They can't do that forever. Yeah. At least I've turned it into a true 1v1 for yellow there. If double red turns on me, I might be hurting. Oh no, leave yellow alone, leave yellow alone. Red is crazy tanky though. Good players too. Oh, he's in trouble. 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 Okay, nice, 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 nice. Let's go pressure this other red if they're still here. Oh, there's another yellow. What a battle. What a battle. I think my guy in yellow is fighting the wrong guy. The other guy was more squishy. There you go. There's one. Oh, we got a blue here. Nice. And we can fight whoever. We can fight whoever. We can fight whoever. Mr. Ya. Okay, that was the dude who... Pretty tanky. Come on, do damage. Help me, dude. Help me, help me. Help me, help me, help me, help me, help me, help me. Yes! That was execute. Good job. That was a Templar execute. Good job, buddy. Not enough Los in the world, brother. Not enough Los in the world. Execute. Go, go, go. Beam, 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 beam. Here's my ulti. Here's my ulti. Here's my ulti. He should die. He should die. He should die. Execute. Go, go, go. Beam, 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 beam. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. We did it. Oh, I have say turned off, I guess. No, I don't. Just kidding. Just got buried immediately. Victory. Wait. Good job, team. Okay. I mean, I think we have the receipts. This is a good build, especially when min-max. Absolutely duplicates on BGs, and it's pretty good, Cyrodiil. I like it. I need a savage werewolf neck, and I need weapons. Oh shit. Oh, look at Mr. Genki. Look at Mr. Genki. Oh, if you're gonna take a shot at the king, especially if you're gonna pop out with 5 health like a Nightblade Dullard, you better kill the king. I hope I'm not dead when I pop over. Did my health bar even move? I don't think my health bar even moved. That guy was terrible. That was a terrible gank. It was an awful gank. It was an awful gank. Oh, I want to get bleeds on this guy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how we do this. 2v1 all day. That's respectable. That's respectable. It's not, but whatever. It's Cyrodiil. What you say? I don't hear nothing. Okay. All right. All right. We're doing things. A little bit of stuff. A little bit of things. A little bit of stuff. Couple of things. Couple of stuff. What's our food situation? 2 hours. Yeah, you don't need bear haunch. Bear haunch is silly. And then we add those other 2 heavy pieces, we'll have even better sustain. Red Rover, send 1 combatant on over. Red Rover, send 1 non-tank combatant on over. Okay. Or all 5, fuck it. I thought we were being honorable. All right. Just kidding. My bad. I was certain we're gonna get. I was certain by their behavior 1 was gonna come. Sheesh. All right, you dishonorable bastards. Let's see. Oh. Oh, this might be like an unfun tank fight to fight. That's 42k HP. Yeah, well, it's 24 CP. Well, they can have that. They can have that. Cut it out. I saw the 24 CP. Cut it out, you. Cut it out. All right, I'm ready. I'm on the prowl. Wait, sorry. I'm on the prowl. No! No! My ass is sweating. Here we go, here we go, here we go. No! Dismount, you bastard! That's crazy. You gonna deal with me one way or another, son. Where'd your friends go? Dude, where's your, dude, I hope you're in comms with your friends. They just left you high and dry. Goodness gracious. He was with 3 people and they said, nope. Oh, there's 1. I'll res you. I got you. No problem. I'm coming. Oh, it's that tank guy. Yeah, no thanks. Pass. Pass. I don't know what he's playing, but he's playing a not die build. This has been fun. This has been a pretty fun session. I've enjoyed myself. Are you chasing? He's not. Okay. Hey, Duma, I lost this. Oh, yeah, for sure. I got you. Not this, not this. This, but. 2 caveats. 2 caveats. You want 5 heavy. So you need a savage ring and then, I'm sorry. And yeah, you need an Ares ring and then like Ares boots or something. You want 5 heavy, ideally. I'm having to play a lot more slippery. The reason I'm like, I haven't really talked about it. I've just been doing it. The reason I'm like constantly out of stam so much is I'm band-aiding the lack of 5. I'm band-aiding the lack of 5 heavy with dodge rolls. So it's sucking up a lot of my stam, which is like part of the werewolf play, but I'm doing it a little bit more than I normally would. So 5 heavy on the big pieces and then 2 medium. So savage here on the gloves and belts, rest heavy. That would be like the more min-maxed version of this, I would say. And then if you exclusively want a 1v1, then you swap Malakath for Huntsman. However, I did not factor pin. Whoa. Wait a minute. Hold on. This is good math. This is good math. 660, 2%. I think that's 2.5%. 1487 divided by 660, 2.25. Let's just round down. We'll call it 2%. So it's 2% damage from Krogs and 16% damage from Malakath. Dude, I did not realize how close this is to Huntsman. So Huntsman is 15% damage plus minor berserk for a total of 20% damage, but only 1 player. 1 player. I lose 2% damage with Malakath, if I'm reading all this right, like just thinking really quickly, and I can have full dots on multiple targets, of which I'm a warden capitalizing on the status effects rolling around. Dude, somebody needs to make a YouTube video over this. Malakath plus Krogs versus Huntsman. Because so many people are running around Huntsman, only able to do damage on 1 person. I could bounce around all over the place with only 2% damage loss. That's crazy. 5 heavy. Yeah, I would, well, you have Krogs that can be heavy too. So it could be 4. It could be 4. But I would run 4 to 5. 4 to 5 heavy. 4 to 5 heavy. And I only have 3 because I don't have any more Savage. I haven't farmed it in years. So I would run 4 to 5 heavy depending on like, you know, individuality and stuff. I've had to like swap food or like on the fly a couple of times already because of it. But if you have 5 heavy, like you're definitely good. But I would start with 4. I would go 4 heavy, the rest medium. Feel it out. If you're still dying, then I'd go 5. I would not go more than 5. More than 5, then I think you're playing wrong or picking bad fights or both. But there you go. Malakath plus Krogs, in my opinion, for anybody listening, if I'm missing something, just randomly thinking of it right now and not like thinking deeply. If I'm missing something, please let me know. Malakath plus Krogs is 18% and change damage to a target, to everybody. Everybody that you can touch. Huntsman is like meta because a couple of videos that's floating out. Maybe it is, which gives you 20%. But only on 15% of that is only on one target. So I think when it comes to Cyrodiil, the value is greater by far of having Malakath and Krogs. If there's a big if in that, I'm kind of talking out loud, if your crit damage and crit percent is super low, of which my build is. If whatever crazy squirrely thing you have set up where your crit percentage or your crit damage or one or both or whatever is higher, then that changes things. Because with Malakath, it torches your crit damage. So I don't know. Maybe the crit damage element skews things a little bit, which it probably certainly does. I'm probably not going to spend the time on the dummy to figure it out. Now that I'm thinking about it, like, it definitely does. If anything, it probably like makes it kind of a wash, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. But regardless, if you don't have Huntsman, Malakath is clearly a very good alternative. Clearly. Yeah, the crit damage for sure is going to factor in. It may skew things like a touch over to Huntsman, but it's still one target. You're stuck with one target. Unless you're fluidly like bashing around or whatever. Sorcerer, yeah, for sure. Sorcerer and Warden. I was talking about that quite a lot, I think, while you were gone. I'm running, I won't go over like the whole shtick again, but I'm running, we'll have 2 status effects at roughly 100% uptime on our target of Sundered and Hemorrhage. And then we'll have this like fluctuating, like, this is a bad example, like around 75% uptime on Burning and Poison. So we have between 2, on average 3, I would say you ping pong between 3 and 4 stacks of these 2 class masteries. So that's a enormous impact to the build. I'll give you an example. So at 333 weapon damage at 4 status effects, that's 1,332 weapon damage you add to your build, plus this here of 12% damage reduction. That's nuts. That's super huge. So I think it depends. I think Sorcerer is super good. I think Warden is definitely like in the conversation for this type of build, but I think they both work very well. I think if you're playing like a little bit more of like the bursty versions of Warden, like Gore Thief or something like that, I think Sorcerer is going to be a little bit better. I think if you're running like a sustained pressure build, I could be wrong. I haven't equally tested the Sorcerer counterpart, but just based off of these 2 class masteries, I feel like if you're playing a sustained pressure build and you have anywhere between 3 and 4 constant status effects, I feel like Warden might be a little bit better. Because that's a shitload more damage, and that's a lot of damage reduction as well. It's crazy. You get like a bunch of offense and a bunch of defense just from the status effects you're putting out. So I don't know, man. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I haven't actually like physically tested one on the dummy and a bunch of duels to find out, but at least we're finding out for all the Wardens out there. It's certainly like in the conversation, I would say. There's probably people who can like pilot it better than myself for like better highlight reels, but like it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Check out Pelican. Google Pelican ESO and check out his build. He started the whole thing, and he breaks it down very, very good. He explains like everything and what you need and the passives and this, that, and the other. I honestly, I kind of like tap through it. I didn't get into it deeply just because I wasn't like playing Werewolf at the time, but like I could see like his video was very good and very thorough. So I believe, I could be wrong, but like he has one of the best how to play informative videos out there on a very high level. Like Pelican's been around for years. Very, very good. Google this, Pelican ESO. Look at his videos and look at his Werewolf how to video. And if you're new to Werewolf, I promise you'll improve. I promise. Just from the stuff I saw, like he really breaks it down very well. And he was shitting on everybody on the PTS and duels. So clearly he's doing good stuff. Everybody was mad at him on the PTS from his he started the Deadlands setups, I think. I think he was the one that figured that out originally. Oh, we got a player in here. Dude. Dude, did they just let me? What the hell happened right there? That's crazy. Look, I have every mob in Cyrodiil right here. Jesus. I feel like they gave me that. They just ran up to me and just stopped moving. Thank you. I appreciate you. That guy. Guy's doing good stuff. Oh, here we go. A couple of them. That's one of them. That's a werewolf. Okay, I need some distance here. I also don't want any reses going out. This guy's not healing himself. That means he's next. Not sure why he's not healing himself. He got that res off. I didn't see the animation. The werewolf animation was sneaky. That's one. That's another one. No, come on. They're gonna res right now. Sure. They didn't. I have no idea what's going on. That's two. My ult's coming up soon. I'm gonna give him the business there. I just gotta keep my stacks up. Do good damage till we get there. There it is. Here we go. And I'm getting attacked by guards. And his friends are back. He's dead right here. He's dead. 2 globals, he's dead. Okay, all right. You want fucking receipts? There's your receipts. Deadlines! What's up, brother? How you doing, man? There's your receipts. That and the 35 to 30 BG from this morning. Survivability? Check. Damage? Check. Fun? Check. Hell yeah. All right. That werewolf dipped, dude. He was like, yep, pass. I will see you later. I'm just gonna skedaddle and keep it pushing. Are you really? Hell yeah. I had to reinstall the game because the launcher. Oh, gross, dude. I'm sorry. I hate those issues. Oh, those issues make me so mad. Those are the worst, dude. Sometimes it's add-on related. Ah, I feel ya. I've had similar issues in the past for sure. You know what's like, maybe funny is the wrong word, but like the majority of the issues that I've had in this game in the past, like lag and stuff like that aside, like just personal issues I've had with the game, I would say like I'm not saying this applies to you at all, but my own experience, like 90% of them come from add-ons. And every time like you reach out to ZOS, they say, try disabling your add-ons and try trying from there and blah, turning them on one at a time. And just like, ugh, gross. I don't want to do that. That freaking sucks. Ah! Every damn time. Every time I do that, it ends up being that. I'm like, damn it. Anytime somebody has an issue, I say add-ons. Do that first. I know it sucks. You don't want to hear that. I didn't want to hear it either for years, but it solved like 90% of my problems. But launcher stuff, that's different. That's like you got corrupted file or something. A bad like something in the wrong location or something. I don't know. I'm not a botanist. I don't know these things. I thought they only use Bandit UI. Man, no idea. Are you sniping? Are you sniping? Oh, stupid rock. Ding dong! Daddy's home! Daddy's home! I love how bow snipe doesn't move my health bar. That's new. That's new and fun, and I enjoy quite a lot. Did you? Hey, congrats! Hey, have you guys ever done Power Wash Simulator? That game. If you would walk up, hold on. If you would walk up to me and you would be like, Duma, I have a game for you. You're going to simulate pressure washing various things. Before I played this game, I would probably take my whole hand and put my palm on your face and mush you in the face out of my way and just keep walking and be like, get out of my way. And then I played the game. Dude, that is the most addicting game of all time. We did everything there is to do on Power Wash Simulator 1, and now there's 2 that's been out. It's on Game Pass now, and we've been working our way through it. Dude, it is mindless good fun. I can't explain it. That's the only gripe with the game, and the fact that ESO won't let you use Steam to verify when the launcher isn't loading. Having issues, so you only uninstall the whole thing and reinstall? Oh, that does sound not fun. Duma, I'm sorry if I'm annoying you. Nope. I'm doing the 5 heavy, but which 2 pieces? Gloves and belt. No annoyance at all, man. 0 annoyance. I'm happy to help. I love paying it forward any way I can. Gloves and belt is what you want medium, if you can. The rest heavy. But remember, you have the flex heavy spot with the helm. So you have a helm that can also be medium or heavy. But ideally, just to make it simple, gloves and belt if you have the pieces. Just to keep it simple. Unfortunately, and it sucks even more when you only have to use mobile hotspot for the most part. Oh, dude, I tried mobile hotspot. A couple of weeks ago, our internet went out because some Dan the Dullard, as we call him in Discord, ran over a cable with a backhoe or like dug it up, and we were out of internet for like, I don't remember, a couple days, 3 days. I don't know, however long we were out. But I tried the hotspot. My hotspot for my phone wasn't even enough to like load the game. It was it was awful. I cannot play Aldemary Dominion because Thalmor. I'm fine with Daggerfall, my favorite, and Ebonheart. Oh, we're getting RP with it. And replace daggers. It doesn't matter the weapon. Just use dual wield. Your dual wield passes are disabled. So we're not using dual wield for these passives here, of which this passive is the reason that you would use different weapon types, which you can't see because my keyboard overlay. The reason that we're using dual wield is because we have double weapon enchants. We have both poison and flame, which gives us 2 status effects here, which apply burning and poison, which is each one is a stat here. So we're using dual wield for the weapon enchants, not for the passives. So it doesn't matter. You can use daggers, maces, axes, swords, double axes, it doesn't matter. You can use whatever you want. You won't get any extra benefit out of it. As long as you have, the most important aspect is that they're both charged. You want both charged on each one. That matters. That's relevant. Like, actually, it's very important that you have charged on both. Yeah, Warden. I'm doing a Warden pressure build. Yeah, well, I can say this. I may be missing something, but in all of my experience, if you're using this morph of the werewolf, pack leader, and you have any element in your build that is dedicated towards getting more ultimate outside of maybe like Nord passive, you're gimping yourself. Because the ulti-gen is infinite. So as long as you're in combat and attacking people, you should stay between 400 and 500 ulti. If you're not, you're doing something wrong. You're probably not light attacking enough for ulti-gen. So any sort of like ultimate emphasis on your build is nerfing your output for ulti-gen that you don't need. It's like putting a hat on a hat. Why would you wear a hat on a hat? Otherwise, you're just being silly. You're being silly. The other morph, totally different world. I haven't played much of the other morph. Other morph, it's like crazy hard to stay informed. For PvP, this is your... so in PvE, the channeled ability is like a solo build. Think of it like an Arcanist beam. It's like that. For PvP, it's not a spammable. It's a secondary damage source. It's an AoE that applies bleeds. You get some heals. You get some hemorrhage. But your spammable is actually rip and tear. It depends on the build. Some builds use one. Some builds use the other. Most builds are not using the channel. Most builds are using Blood Claws for a secondary damage source. Dude, do this. I think this will help you a lot. I think this will help you a lot. I think this will give you some like good info. I mean, maybe I'm biased because it's my info, but I tried to put as good stuff out there for people. Let me show you. If you go to my YouTube channel, which I'll link in chat for you real fast, right there. Check out this one button werewolf build. This will show you the strength of the channeled ability. So if you want to see how strong the channel ability can be, check out this video. That'll show you its strength. So if you're not using the channeled morph, then it becomes a secondary ability, like a supplemental damage, not your spammable, which you see it like in this video here. So it wouldn't make sense to have a channeled ability as a secondary damage source. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's one light attack per every 5 seconds. So if you could argue that it's tied for the easiest ability in the game to light weave, because you only have to do it 1 light attack per 5 seconds. So it's like exponentially easier over time than like your typical build. You light attack, channel, and then you watch the screen for 5 seconds. And then you light attack and channel, and then you watch the screen for 5 seconds. So I can break it down very simply. It's 1/5 the necessary light attack speed. 1/5. So it's very, very easy to do.
Scatter.
Oh, I'm gonna have to heal myself for the warden for minor toughness. A little bit of the warden shtick there. All good, all good. It messed me up too for a while. You have no idea. I was like damn near with a magnifying glass, like fine. I was like, what am I missing? I was tearing apart the werewolf. I was asking a friend. I was like, dude, I don't understand what's going on, dude. What is happening? And it was like, you dummy. I was like, oh, whoops. My bad. Yeah, it's a warden thing. You get minor toughness whenever you heal yourself, essentially. It's from the green nature balance tree. Is it maturation? I think it's maturation. Yeah. Whenever you activate a heal on yourself or an ally, you grant that target minor toughness, increasing their max health by 10%. Another question, if you use a channel morph, right, you still use it for single target bosses, or is it rip and tear? No, single target for sure. If you're using a channeled build, then yeah, for sure. I can say this. Like, can you change abilities in Citadel? I've literally haven't tried it in years. Let me see. World, werewolf. Can you? You can. Crazy. I hope I don't get attacked right now. That would suck. Would suck quite a lot. So just think about it. Think about it like this. Think about it like this. If you have a build where you're spending 5 seconds just staring at a channel, you should not have that ability on your bars unless it is your biggest damage source in everything that you're doing. AoE, single target, all of it. Like no one's using an Arcanist beam setup where the beam isn't like the majority of their damage. You know what I mean? No one's using this where this isn't the majority of your damage. So it doesn't matter if it's single target. It's a good question. I'm not like making fun. I'm just trying to explain. Any sort of build that has something like this, that's going to be like 50, 60, 70% of your damage in like all scenarios. Everything that I've seen anyway, when it comes to like Arcanist beam builds, werewolf channeled builds, and then now the DK channeled builds. They're all the same ballpark of percentage. All of your eggs are in the basket of that channeled ability. Your gear sets are juicing that. Your CP's juicing that. Everything is making that channel strongest because you're spending the majority of your time sitting in that channel. So that's a general answer to any build in the game. Any build that you have that has a channel, single target AoE, unless it's some weird, crazy niche thing, that's going to be your main damage source. It's actually a great question. I've answered a few times, like in DMs and stuff. That's the base model, actually, Daniel. Interesting you say that. There's actually 3 skins that I don't have. That's the base model of that morph. The other morph is actually really badass. It's black with like red effects. And then this morph right here, I don't have it. At Werewolf Black, it turns this form black. It looks awesome. I want this bad. There's like quite a few werewolf skill styles. There's black, ashen, white, and the main werewolf form for the body. There's a green howl. There's a blue Nash, and then there's a green swipe. The green swipe actually looks badass. I don't have it, but I want to buy it. I think I have the keys for it. I have 58. The amount of help you've given me is insane. Hey, man, happy to do it, man. That is a very large part of the mission. I'm happy to do it. So questions are not a problem. I'm happy to like take a quick pause to answer. I'll be honest with you. I don't remember, but I'll find out for you. Let's see. Season 0 Tameril Tome. Oh, last season's tome. Last season's tome. Green swipe is 40 keys. Ah, nice. I have 55. I have 55. Yeah, if you check out the tome here. How do I see the tome? Here. There's like a bunch of skill styles and like weapon styles and stuff. Like you have like a I think Nightblade's a big one right now. A bunch of gear stuff. So last season there were some pretty cool ones. That's where I got the werewolf one. I don't think there's any. Is there any werewolf? Oh, but the Jade Blade Croak. That's a pretty cool one. That's a cool one. Gold Blade Cloak. Did we see that? I don't remember seeing that one. We must have because we went through all of them. Grim Focus. I don't think we saw these dudes. I don't remember Grim Focus. But I do remember Gold Deathstroke. So I must have. We must have. Green Whirlwind. No werewolf in there. What about... Uh-oh. What about that one place that has a bunch of skill styles? Where's that thing? Is it... Oh my gosh. Leave me alone, Dad! Where's the thing where you can trade the things for all the skill styles? There's like a big grip of them. I need the green swipe so I can tell if I'm in the skill line. Ah, I gotcha. Upgrade tome? Is it not upgraded already? Trade bars are seals. You can tell how often I look in these menus. I don't know where they're at. I'm not like making fun of them. I just don't go into them very often. There it is, right here. So, Gold Coast Bazaar, Gold Coast Wares, skill styles. So there's a bunch of them in here. Like all of it, there's like 3 here. Like you say 3, 6, 9, 12, 18, 21, 24, 24 just in those, and then a bunch of like individuals. There's a lot of skill styles in there if interested. I don't think any of this... This right here, dude, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about this. This guy is pure bullshit. This is like a cheat code for a Templar. I get it. You know the animations, like the animation is very obvious. You can see the animation. You don't need to see the glowing stuff on the ground. But like in the heat of the battle and like Cyrodiil and multiple targets and blah, 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 blah. Dude. The glow of it is very easily hidden in like all the BS on the ground. So like even though you might miss the animation, you might twist your camera here real fast and you might miss the animation or something, and like you don't see the bright glowing ground, and that dull, it's like a dull blue. So I can't tell you how many times like I was parsing on a Templar on my last build, which was a dot build, and they had cleansed my dots. I was like, damn it, I gotta rebuild my dots. But like when sometimes if you miss the animation but you just see the big gold glowing nonsense going out, you know immediately the next global needs to be sent and getting dots back up. And so if you don't like, if you miss it, then you're just spinning your wheels and whatever. Anyway, every little bit helps. And this guy is like a cheat code for sure. I have been like hella frustrated. I was like, oh damn, they clans, I missed it. Many times on stream. Duels, it's probably a lot easier because you have nothing else to focus on, but in the chaos of Cyrodiil, it's very easy to miss. What? What's here? Who? Really?
Healer.
When did you, from where? Shut up. What is it? Oh, you're the best.
I need aid.
Okay, back. We got pizza and wings here. She was across the house. I could barely hear her. It's the option that you want to use for PvP for sure. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but outside of like, I don't know, Zerging or something, like it's used for PvP. PvE, the other morph, for like high damage stuff. You're gonna, because you don't have a back bar, you know, you're missing all the additional utilities of the back bar and whatnot. This gives you like pretty good defense. And there's more. There's more under the hood. It's not just more defensive in nature of having this, but it comes full circle because of the type of build we're running with double charged weapons. Our wolves here can also proc Sundered. So we're getting even more Sundered proc off of these guys here. So it's primarily defensive in nature, but because of this specific build, we're getting like some offensive ump out of it as well. I don't think you should use Oaken Soul anymore. I could be wrong, like for some of the, like intricacies and whatnot, but there's a lot. There's you can't deny like the minor benefit of the minor buffs from Oaken Soul, but you get all of the major buffs just for being a werewolf now. So if you the reason Oaken Soul was so powerful is because it freed up so many bar and potion spots and allowed you to pack in that value in one bar. The werewolf provides the heavy hitting buffs just for being a werewolf. So if you're wearing Oaken Soul on a werewolf, you're wearing it exclusively for some of the minor buffs. And I haven't went through and like quantified it all, but it just doesn't seem worth it compared to like so many other options that's available. Especially since some of the minor buffs you can't even use. That doesn't even apply, like in power and whatnot. Maybe it is, but it's like, I question how good. That's what I say. I question how good. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. This build, certified gangsta. Yeah, you definitely lose swarm so fast. It's tough. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I hate it, actually. Light attack. Light attack. Ability bash. Yeah. Got him. Dude. This build is awesome. And I don't even have, like, I'm missing significant survivability. It's insane, dude. Holy shit. I am enjoying this quite a lot. More than I thought it would. I'm enjoying it because, like... Okay, Shattered Paths was clearly broken. We take that off the table. Werewolf, like, obviously broken. Okay. I'm in a build that's not the norm. I'm not using Deadlands. I'm not using a pin set. I'm not using Gore Thief. I'm using something totally out in left field. And it's not optimized. And it's this strong. That makes, dude, that makes this fun. Makes it really fun. Maybe a lot of other people are playing something like this, and I don't even know, but dude, this is good.
Move now! Aid me!
I need healing.
Monomyth and PvE? I haven't thought about that. My original version of this on a non-werewolf was using Monomyth. And then Shattered Paths came out, and it made my main build, my main PvP build go Super Saiyan. And then the werewolf came out, and I basically just took my main PvP build, copy-pasted it to the werewolf with a couple of changes, and the werewolf went nuts. And then Shattered Paths was nerfed. I was like, well, shit. So I tried Monomyth. Monomyth's pretty terrible in a werewolf unless you heavily invest in crit, which, like, most stuff that I tried with the limited time that I did pull down damage too much. I was like, well, damn, dude. I don't really enjoy Gore Thief. It's a good set. I'm not shit-talking it. Like, people do amazing with it. I just don't like it. Deadlands Demolisher, like, I don't know. This just, like, checks my box of the type of build I like to play, even if I wasn't in a werewolf. So, I don't know. Makes it more fun for me, I think. Not one where you can spam. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, a lot of those, like, respectfully said, like, aren't great in PvP. I feel like I'm speaking for other people, but I'll just speak for myself. If I see someone channeling a lightning staff heavy attack in PvP, or if I see someone using a channeled ability like werewolf channel or an arcanist channel or a DK channel, it's instant hands on sight, instantly, because I know they almost certainly don't. They're either not doing any relevant damage, or they don't have the survivability to accommodate like decent damage. So either you attack them and they don't die and you just move on, or they die instantly. So it's either way. If I see any sort of heavy attack, whatever, it's hands on sight in PvP. Most of the time, it's people just like, you know, you got PvEers just trying to figure out and just see what PvP is about, and those builds they just don't work well. I've seen like one person ever make a lightning heavy attack build work well, and it was in BGs. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's absolutely like exponentially the exception and not the norm. Very, very few people. Oh, you don't PvP? Well, that's that then. Well, that's that then. That's the end of that. I feel you, man. I feel you big time. I'm competitive, like, to an unhealthy degree. I gotta win. I gotta win. As I lose right here, watch. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm the same, dude. I'm the same. I used to be like real competitive in like martial arts and stuff, but I'm like super injured from the army, so I can't do any of that. So like my competitive outlet is games now. So I'm like, whoo. I channeled a lot of that into League of Legends for years, many years, to keep it outside of like my little social circles of MMOs, because I can get pretty rowdy. And then now like my Bender's Marvel Rivals. So I don't take ESO as this seriously. Like now I'm just trying to have fun. I'm having fun, like do what I can. If I lose, I lose. Like I get the lay of the land. I'm having fun. I'm still competitive. I still want to win, but like it's not as, I care a lot less nowadays if I die in PvP. In ESO specifically. What do you think about Werewolf Anathil build? I'm not sure. It could be good. Again, I'm not very experienced in the Werewolf. This is my second build total. This is my second build total I've ever played in PvP on the Werewolf. So there's way more people more knowledgeable than me. In Discord, Philip. I put it in Discord. Well, I did a whole stream on it last week or the week before, and the build's in Discord. It's really good, dude. It's like over 100k DPS now and just destroy. That's the one that I was supposed to put in Discord. Oh, shit. I'll try to remember to do that. I'll try to remember to do that this weekend. I did a whole stream of it, so I need to go back to the VOD, get the screenshots, and put it in Discord. I just remembered that. Let me show you something. There's a guy in this tower, so I might get killed. I might be in-game doxing myself here. Well, let me show you something. This goes to anybody. This goes to anybody out there who's like ever been interested in my builds. I'll give the. I did the long version like several times on stream. Here's the short version. I'm kind of returning to my roots of sorts since I got back from my big surgery last fall, and more focusing on like streams and entertainment and like just being here and playing the game and having a good time and giving people a place they can come to and hang out, rather than like chasing the dragon of build. Like my whole life was like just forever searching for builds, and I'm not really doing that anymore. We still get lots of builds done, but they're just a byproduct of just playing the game. It's not just 7 days a week like chasing the dragon and trying to get the next YouTube video. So what I've done is we started putting them, we used to do it, and now we kind of picked it back up again. They're in Discord now. My mods do a pretty good job of whenever we get like a new build done, like it'll get posted here in my channel here. So all like Bloody Ninja, there you go. Bloody Ninja's back. There's the thumbnail for the stream right there. Boom. Bloody Ninja, Berserker, Blast Sork, the Swamp Rat build, whatever that was called. Like all those build, like I play tested all of those, and all of those like made it into Discord, but not on like the website or YouTube just yet, because it's not really not my focus so much. So people who've been here in stream and Discord, like those builds are here. All those, I think we went through and we did all of the themed builds that people really enjoyed over the past like year and a half or whatever. So like everything should be here but Bloody Ninja. But coincidentally, I just did that like 2 streams ago. So I have to post that. I think the builds start to pick up right here again. And we're doing some PvP for quite a while. Right here. Yeah. They start to pick up here. So the builds that I do stumble in on stream, like, pretty much always make it in Discord. So it's a good place to check them. Check for builds versus, like, YouTube right now. And the website. Minion post? Oh, I missed it. I scrolled through too many. Nice, man. The link to the Discord is on the About section on Twitch. I know you're... hold on. I know you're on YouTube, but check this out. If you go here, I'm not trying to like farm you over to Twitch. I'm just trying to make it easy for you. If you go to the About section, the direct link to Discord's right there for you, to make it simple. So you don't gotta like search for anything. You don't need to come watch on Twitch, dude. Just trying to make it easy for you. Sheesh. Oh, that's Kung Fu Krypton. He's that's what he does. Nude minions are his shtick. Nude minions are his shtick. Full Kieran, what's up, man? That's Mr. Get timed out.
My bag is loaded up with snacks and different foods. Squeeze into this tiny shirt. My big bag has no room. Big bag, big bag. Big bag, big bag.
It's 5:30. Dang. Okay. Thanks for following me. Hey, that's you. That's you. Welcome, man. Okay. I gotta do this. Can we just queue Imperial City and skedaddle? Dude, we only had 2 total deaths in the whole serial session. We started at like 32 and 4. We started at 32 and 4 from BGs. So we went 33 and 2. Not too bad, dude. Not too bad. We got a couple of solid X clips, which I don't really post, but you guys saw them. You guys saw them. We got a couple of baby X's. We packed up a couple of 3-4 groups. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Okay, so what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit the dummy, share the build, and then I gotta go. But we'll be back tomorrow. Then I gotta skedaddle. Appreciated, yes sir. Very welcome, man. Very welcome. You got your last piece of the werewolf skill style. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. Okay, I'll hit the dummy. I'll give you the most updated version of the build. And then... oh, I should have Superstar. Superstar should give you everything. Ignore the Warden skills on the bar because, as you can see, you should never be out of form. Superstar. There you go. Boom. That's the whole build. Every piece of information. Take a screenshot of that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go. Again, you want to run this 4 or 5 heavy. I just don't have the pieces to do so. So my pieces aren't like totally min-maxed. I would run at least 4, probably 5, and then you can like survive a lot better in those like 1B like 4 or 5 type situations. If you don't, you're gonna have to dodge roll a lot. If you dodge roll a lot, then it adds extra layers to your stamina management, and it just sucks not having the... And it's also chewing in to sustain a little bit as well. So 4 heavy, probably 5. That's literally the only change that I would make. Everything else is good. I do want to do one super fast PSA. I've been trying to say it as often as possible. And I've been meaning to put out a short YouTube video on this as well. I've gotten a lot of comments, and I just see it floating around in general, of people struggling to stay in werewolf form. And they say, I use this build, I use that build, I use your build, I use this build, I've used that build. It just doesn't work. Something's wrong, bug. It's not. It's not. I'll explain what's going on. I'll explain what's going on very simply. When you're a werewolf and you're in combat, there's a hidden ulti drain. So if you look at my ulti right now, it says 391, and if you just do nothing, and you wait. 370, 373, 376. This is my ulti gen. 382. It should dip down. 346. It chunked down. And it will continue to chunk down as long as I am in combat. So if my wolves keep me in combat, this will eventually go so low, I'll drop form. Now, with this morph and this type of build, if you don't know, there's a hidden debuff in ESO of when you light or heavy attack, you trigger a hidden ulti gen buff. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't remember the exact numbers. It's like 3 ulti every second or 2 for 8 seconds. So you get this like constant increase in ultimate. So if you're running around, BGs is where it's very commonly happens for people. And your ulti's draining, and you keep falling out of form and you can't stay out in form. This is what's going on. You're getting into a fight, and then because you're in BGs, you're stuck in combat forever. And so you're running around and going to an objective, and maybe like you fight this guy, oh, I'm in trouble, or no, you killed him, you run over here. You're doing more running around than you're doing fighting. And in all of that time, you're still in combat. So your ulti is draining. So the answer to that is throw hands more. Fight more people, get more light attacks in. And that, I've showed it like a dozen times on the stream. It will solve your problems. I'm confident that it's a individual gameplay issue if you're falling out of form. Because I've showed it on stream in a BG of intentionally light attacking often and falling out of form. And then I started light attacking regularly and I stayed in form forever. But that's I believe, the core of the majority of the player base of what's going on when they struggle to stay in form. Other morph aside, other morph is like stupid difficult to stay in form. I'm talking about mainly this one. This one. All you got to do is light attack more. And that also is like a decent little like internal like indicator for you that like you're routinely going more than 8 seconds without getting light attacks in. So even if you're like fighting people, and let's say you don't light attack very often, you're just pressing abilities and you're not actually light attacking, well, you're torpedoing a lot of your werewolf aspect because you're missing a big part of your ulti drain. So I believe you can Google it. I forget. I think it's 3 ulti every 1 and 2 seconds, every 8 seconds, something like that. So at least once every 8 seconds, get 1 light attack in there. And you'll see like a significant increase in your ability to maintain form. To the point of which you should permanently stay between 4 and 500 when consistently fighting, as you saw like this whole VOD or whatever. So I think that's what's going on with most people there. All right, that's everything, dude. This is a pretty fun stream. I did not expect this scuffed version of this build to do so well. That's pretty nuts. If you guys have any questions, let me know. I'll be gone most of this evening, but I'll probably pop in Discord maybe once tonight, and I'll be back in the morning, usual time, like somewhere between like 10 and 11, give or take. But I'm out of here. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the follow, the bits, the subs, the support, the lurks, the everything, and I'll see you tomorrow.